Ouch! Ah! That's some way to start the stream. Hi, hello, welcome. Thank you very much for dropping by. Alright. No, wait. This is not where we're supposed to go. This is where we're supposed to go. And my game is not responding. Great. My game is loading. Alright. I installed this game on the wrong drive, definitely. I should have put it on another drive, but yeah, whatever. We're here now, we'll have to make it work. Okay. Can I go into the game now? It went into black screen, okay. Aha! Dude. The game is appearing in OBS, but it's not appearing on my screen! Oi! Is this for real? Game! Game, I can't play you! I can't play you! It's captured by OBS, but I can't go into the window for some godforsaken reason. No! Don't be like this. Game! What is this? Okay, just give me a moment. I think we gotta... I gotta close it and restart and hopefully and wait for the loading maybe to finish before I go in again. Chat, please POE2, let's go! Let's go! Hello and welcome, thank you very much for dropping by. This is some start of the week, I must say. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. We're able to celebrate Easter well if you celebrate. Today is still a holiday for me. Well, it doesn't really matter for me, really. It's a public holiday, it doesn't really matter to me. I work on my own schedule and take breaks on my own schedule, so it doesn't really matter, but yeah. Okay. We're gonna wait for the loading. And then I will switch. Oh! It loaded much faster. Maybe because it loaded once already. Okay. Here we go. Ah! Alright. Okay. It takes a bit to recognize. Okay. We're here. We are here. We have a fishman to hook. William, hi, hello, welcome. Thank you very much for dropping by. We have a fishman to hook and I guess a god to get explanations from. He waits in fire. Spoke with Elvis in the ruins of Hasongo, but was unable to divert him from his machinations. He bade me to meet him at the luminous Adra Pillar in a chain of volcanic islands called Magaran. If I want to know more about his intentions, I will have to join him there. And so we will join him there. But first, let's see. Do we have any new conversation with my? He's not appearing on this He's not appearing on the loading image, by the way. On the loading illustration, on the loading, yeah. Ah, there he is.
You have questions? Ikera, I have answers.
No, no. I guess he has nothing more to say for now. So we'll just continue. We'll just continue with the main quest, I guess. Maybe he's a tentacled monster? Oh no. I mean, if he's still kind of humanoid, I can take it, but the tentacled monster, no. I'm not Asian enough for that. Thick smoke, black as death, plumes from the peak of a rumbling volcano, the largest in the chain of mountains that makes up Magaran. A serrated fissure gapes in the mountainside, deep and dark, but intermittently lit by a red-hot glow. The cavernous opening is too narrow for the Defiant to sail through. The skiff sways tumultuously in the superheated water, the closer you row to the cave's cracked opening. Why am I alone? Lava burbles down the mountainside, scorching rivers that disappear into the dark blue sea. Inside the rock face, the sound of churning magma grows louder, and the air warms around you, bedding sweat along your brow. Okay, Ashen Moth. Whoa, it looks like some kind of dungeon.
Could we not sail somewhere cooler?
I hope you're not expecting much.
Angry troll. There's an angry troll. The hull of his longboat has been varnished with a flame-resistant amalgam.
Consider it done.
While ashen, the skin of his dead giant remains hot to the touch. Oh la 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 la. Let's just go in. No wasting time. We'll get right to it. Ah? Rathun Vanguard. Slumped against the stones of a bridge, a giant clutches at his bashed-in chest. It's a mess of sinew and blackened iron bones, fiery blood flickering between his splayed fingers. Thickly rasping a breath, the warrior lifts his heated gaze to your face.
Extinguished or crushed, us all, Defiler.
He struggles to speak. The agony of a slow death blazes through the scrolls in his skin, shrouding him with a veil of fire. What happened to you?
Damned Reaper of Souls and God of Lies, Magran's most foul enemy.
More blood fire leaks from Varathun's cracked chest, slowly charring his arm. I need to get to Aelthus.
Servants of the Defiler God. Damn you.
No, I'm not really a servant of anyone. I'm kind of forced to do stuff, you know? I don't serve of my own free will. He chokes, liquid fire trickling from his lips. Well, should I just finish him or leave him be? I mean, he wanted to die, didn't he? It looks like he... you know what? Finish him. This is going to hurt you more than it hurts me. The Rathun glows as you approach, dagger glinting from the light of his flames. He grasps for you with a meaty, blood-burned hand, but his swipe is clumsy and weak. You effortlessly shove his arm to the side before stabbing the knife into his already ruined chest. But didn't you want me to finish you? Eh? With a single clean swipe, you slit the warrior's throat. As his fire blood rushes from his veins, the glowering scrolls in his skin fade into darkness.
Well, that was worth doing, even if we got nothing in return.
A right good action you did there, Cap. Here's hoping we don't be ending up needing that poison, though.
He frowns at the giant corpse. Yeah, he was already dying and suffering. Oh, might as well. To the Sentinel Wall. Okay, to the Sentinel Wall we go. Aha. This windlass is far too massive and heavy for a kid to operate.
At least this means they're all dead, right?
What's this? Some stuff. Some money. No lockpicks required.
I see
Nice.
where you're going with that. There. What did I tell you?
Well, we'll go that way. For now, I think.
Boy, the Lord's foot's in an eye.
Ah.
Another devoured by the foul reaper. Another deprived of the ever-flame.
Do not dwell on this defeat, Sacred. Margaret felled the Defiler before. We will do so again.
Are they too far away for me to fire at the... Yeah, no, they might be a bit too far. Well, if they're looking that way, so... Can we just try to, like, go? You think? Oi. Ah.
Yeah?
I can be quiet if you can.
Good thinking.
I can be quiet if you can, he says. Let's just go this way. I mean, but then again, it might be faster to just kill them. But, yeah, no. I don't know. It might be faster to just kill them.
Something I can do?
Ah.
Of course.
That's not really what I wanted to do, but, okay. I'll go here and...
Kith trespasses in the goddess's maw? But how?
Incensed, the giant warrior hulks. Her thick muscles twitch, red markings glowing hotly against her ashen skin.
You must seek to follow in your Defiler god's footsteps. You will not, for I will smite you where you stand.
Bellowing, she hefts a massive sword overhead. But a second giant slams the haft of his iron staff into the warrior's hard-muscled stomach, abruptly halting her attack.
Hold, Sega! I would speak to this filthy minion of the wretched god Aethys. before you char her bones to dust.
You know, the kid can hear you. The first giant script turns white-knuckled on the hilt of her sword. Her muscles strain, and the metal quivers in her hand.
Rakir, move! We cannot allow these intruders to live.
Again, she thrusts her sword high. With a shrug of his meaty shoulders, he steps aside. Let's see, what is this? Metaphysics. Religion, insight. I mean, I don't want to fight you, but I must deal with Elvis no matter the cost. I mean, I don't really care. If you want to fight with me, I will fight with you. But yeah, Elvis has consumed your warrior's very souls, but I've faced him before, and I'm still standing. Shoulders taut with tension, the warrior eyes the strewn corpses of his fellow Rathun-at-arms. They lie dried like husks, siphoned of their souls. Ah, so they left me. Okay. To the Ashen Breach. Find a way to Elvis.
Should we be concerned about that?
The volcano rolls in slumber, I say. We should not be here.
Yet we have to be. Lair of the ancient sentinel wall. Where do we want to go? We want to go... I don't know. Sentinel wall. No, that's going back. So we want to go this way.
Did Aethys do this?
Whoop! Greater flame blight. Some dragons, some drakes.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Oh, I think that's the first time I hear my Nova Lionheart say stuff like that. To the lair of the ancient, I guess. We're gonna get buried down here, aren't we? Could be a fight, yeah. Alright. We're good, we're good. We'll be fine before long, I'm sure. The plot is not yet finished, so our plot armor will prevail. Ah.
Alright, that one felt more serious. This does not sound good.
What's funny is they still stick to me.
Smell. I hope it's just their cook burning the meat.
A haze of soul essence sifts up like smoke from a corpse cored with heavy claw marks. Oddly, no blood pools beneath the body. The wounds have been cauterized. Hot to the touch, the essence slowly wafts through your fingers. Then, you're tumbling down into the feverish sensation of a soul reed. You are a great champion, a Goliath among giants. Your chest tight with pride. And now, something darker, a strange dread. It flickers inside of you, like the fires of a waking forge, because you know you too are soon to be tempered as you stare down upon the distant god, the defiler your brothers and sisters died to defeat, but could not, who now gluts on the Address Spire, striking plans against Magran. The iron chains that suspend the bridge beneath your feet drip blood and sweat. weeping. The mouse pans below, battered by the invader, with a jagged keep now ever more apt in name. He cut a path to the spire, and could not be stopped. He drank deeply from so many of you. The Branthis watches beside you. She is fierce, and will know what to do. She can hear Magran within the flames. Without further delay, she hastens you into the dragon's lair. She will call the beast, and it will ride with you into the assault. Inside, the cavern is dark and simmering. The Branthis rushes ahead of you, despite your barked warning. Something is wrong. The heat roils against your skin, a whisper of death, dangerous rather than comforting. The Defiler god has riled the dragon. The Branthis has raised her talk high, as if to color the dragon, the light of it shining her helm in the darkness. She is thundering. The time has come, Jada. Submit to Magran's will. And the walls rumble from a sudden earthquake. No, from the beast's laughter. A shadow looms you left. Then, scalding claws punch for your skin. Ah, the High Priestess, okay. Ah. A dragon! I'm killing dragons everywhere, aren't I? There's no single game.
Margaret's fiery flaps. That be a flogging dragon, that be.
A creature of smoke and scales, embers and talons, looms up from the darkness. Her back and ribs gleam luridly, red as the lake of fire that laps at her feet. She hisses, the sound like rocks grating together in her throat, and though her peeled back lips forms no words, you understand.
Who comes now to stoke the flames of chaos further? Have I not yet feasted enough? I suppose I can make room for another.
No, no. That can't be healthy.
Just realized how lucky we are to have never run across a sewer dragon.
Don't let this be fooling you, lass. Ain't nothing but fur and bones.
Seraphim pats his belly, even as he takes a nervous step back. A dry laugh crackles from the dragon's thick-scaled throat. Intimidate. I don't think we'll be able to intimidate that thing. But I mean, honestly, if it, unless it has some very thick blood armor too, if it does attack me, it will be the last thing it'll do. That's for sure. Is that a sacred tool? I see. I happen to be in the market for one. Come, let us make a trade. What if we said, wait, I have no intent to fight you? I don't know. The Rathum summoned you, so you attacked them?
We struck a deal. Eons ago. I did with a wily Branthis. It's true these Rathun fed me exquisitely for so long. But today, they sought my wings like a firestorm to battle. My fangs like hot spears to pierce a god.
Okay.
I am the heart of the fire. I cannot be controlled. Not by a giant's weak will, and not by a sputtering trinket.
Return to a will creature. You know what, Mrs. Sassy Nova? You certainly conceded. I'll give you that.
And you, wretch, you are certainly soon to be dead.
Sure. The dragon's rumbling laughter rattles the cavern's floor. Her wings quiver as she flexes to attack.
That's not very helpful.
What is not very helpful? Well, she's disoriented. You're doing great, guys. Go, go, go. Ah! Grimmer was like, should I? Okay, I'm going. we don't do that much damage, but she's not doing that much damage either. I think she's just a big block of HP. You rarely see bipedal dragons. Yeah, true. Don't be terrified, lads. Go get her.
This does not work.
We're almost there. No. Focus on her. Focus on her. Go. There we go. Easy. See what I said? Yeah. I should have been even more sassy and... Yeah, but no. I think this works. What are these things? I'll take that. Whatever that is. Nobody to feel angry. The closer you near to the dimly lit essence that smolders over the Rathan's burned corpse, the stronger you feel the soul's flickering confusion and grief. Ashen, crooked fingers clutch a still flaming torque, grasping the relic tightly, even in death. Private torque from the priestess's hand. Twisting the torque free cracks off 3 of the priestess's blackened brittle fingers. Reach for the soul. Rather than falling face forward into a vision of Arathun's final memory, her last thoughts screamed through your mind in a jumble of disjointed words and disbelief.
I am burning, I am burning, I am burning, and it is not in pleasure, not for Mother Margaret. I should have listened when she said nothing, but I was willing to die to reach the Everflame, to sacrifice them and everything to ash, to vanquish the Defiler. And I am burning, but not in the flame, not with honor and eternity, but for a moment. I am disgraced.
Dig deeper.
Who will lay the torque before the Mother to fire the way? Who is left? Who will guard the sacred spire, the Mother's mind? Who will descend the shrine to the Defiler's God's face? Not to these hands that are ashes sifting on a breath that is a last sigh of a wretchedly snuffed life. Not to me and mine. Now she who was blackened and befouled and forsaken by the flames, forsaken by Margaret.
With a final flicker, a last swift and violent shuddering, the soul dims and disintegrates. Wow. That was something. We can't go through here. Is there a way for us to place what's where? Symbol of yeah, well, we can't go that way anymore. So what? Where can we go? I guess go back. But torque has to be put somewhere, right? Or do I have to like wear the torque? This eternally burning torque was forged by Magran and bestowed upon the Rathun as a symbol of their submission to the goddess's will. Bitakten is a Rathun word roughly translating to Everflame. Yeah, it's not like I can do anything with it. It's not like I can wear it. Jagged Keep. Sentinel. Okay, to the Jagged Keep we go. Can we go to the Jagged Keep? Primal Flame. Some ruby. Ah, there he is. I didn't see him at all.
You spend your whole life thinking you're a giant. And one day that fella shows up at your fortress.
Deep gashes mar his Ratun's armor and flesh. Loose grit and jagged boulder chunks lead over a broken section of this bridge. Let's go, guys. I guess. Can't we like wave at him? Hey, help us! We are here! Okay. Picked at spotting you, the strapping warrior slams her shield against the floor, rattling the stones beneath your feet.
Scurriers in my keep, make ready to be crushed, vomit of Eothas!
Look here, I recovered this from your fallen Brandis.
You felled her? And her dragon?
With a deep-chested growl, the warrior readies her sword to strike. No, it was the dragon who killed her, not me. She stills, red scrolls on her skin flickering as she grimly appraises you. A muscle ticks in her jaw, but finally she sheaves her sword.
Then the Bathor will decide your fate. He awaits at the back of the keep.
The back of the keep. Okay. Go to the back of the keep, I guess.
Can we not reason with the gigantic flaming marauders?
A keep, able to bear the talk. Yeah.
We should move quickly.
We'll try. When the warlord spots you, his shoulders stiffen, and he reaches for the mace strapped to his back.
Kith, how is it you have come to be here? Nay, it is of little matter.
We don't have time for this. I need to get to Eothas quickly.
And to do that without my permission, you would need to triumph over the Rethu.
He signals for his warriors to close in around you. What's this? Diplomacy. You were going to suggest casting down the talk to the lava, but Mordor is tomorrow. It's a talk, not a ring. Well, we could argue it's just a big ring, but yeah. I mean, let's see. We can be of aid to each other instead. He scrubs a hand over the front of his helm, apparently weighing your words.
I concede to your point. For the time being. Eothas deserves death, not words. The Defiler God has brought war to Ashen Moor in revenge against Margaret and her Athum.
The warlord regards you hotly, fire sweat dripping down his neck. His surrounding warriors clang their weapons against their chests or the floor, clamoring for blood.
What is your relation to Eothas, if not to act with him against Margaret?
I couldn't care less if Elvis snuffs every one of you. I need only to discern his aim within the Deadfire. Yeah, for sure. I really don't fucking care about you guys. I guess I don't know. What's their relationship with Barath? Well, Barath did force me into these. I could have just rested and then go back to the wheel, whatever it was, and reincarnate into another miserable life, but I'm still here. Bear of wills that I intervene with Elvis.
Mere Kith are seldom agents of such a powerful deity. If you have no plans to defend the Defiler God, then we've no quarrel with you, Kith. We are prepared to assault Aethys at the base of the mall.
The warlord gestures to the shrine of Magran behind him.
The shrine will lower us to the sacred Ardra Pillar, where the embodied god now gluts himself.
Let me through, I'll speak with Elvis and convince him to leave this place. I don't think we will. Let me through, Elvis will listen to me and leave. Trust me, we go way back. That's all I needed to know. Well, I mean, I don't think we can convince him to leave this place. But whatever.
Even if I believed you, I cannot do such a thing.
He shakes his head, his eyes burn fiercely intent.
We guard the sacred depths of the mall. None may freely enter. Thus the shrine lies dormant, locked without the talk of befacting.
He shoves his shoulders back with pride.
Our high priestess. The Brenthis is the talk's rightful bearer, but she has yet to return to the keep.
I have a talk.
I heard shouts of your triumph preceding you. It would seem you are unparalleled among your kind. And mine.
The dialogues. It's funny because okay, so it means probably we were supposed to go get the talk now before we could go back. Well, whatever. Before it would continue, but now it just goes on, and it's kind of not very natural. Whatever.
You are without the Brenthis, so I must assume she has returned to the Everflame.
The markings on his skin dim briefly.
What became of the ancient? Jorda Fairless? Triumph will be nigh impossible without her.
For what do you look at me? Look to the captain, I say.
Takeru glances away, his cheeks flushed. The warlord tilts his head, as if considering the true meaning to your companion's reaction. Growing distrustful, he tightens his grip on his mace.
You will answer me, Kith, without trickery or lies.
He glowers impatient. The dragon is dead.
Impossible! A flame as bright as the ancients cannot be so easily extinguished.
He shakes his head grimly. I killed her because she wanted to kill me.
I was a fool for trusting you. Have you any fathom of the doom you have wrought us? You shall explain, or forthwith perish on the end of my mace.
She was never going to help you. Her loyalty was a sham. Enraged, the warlord lunges for you, mace raised. His warriors hulk and shout, surging after him into battle. Well, I guess. Whatever. That was a waste of time. We should have just started by killing them directly, I guess. But nobody can say that I didn't try to reason with them. I always act in self-defense. Okay. You stand before the shrine of Magran, goddess of flame and war. Lifting your eyes, fiery motes begin to strike across your vision as you stare into the imposing cast of her likeness. For the span of a single breath, everything falls eerily silent. The wrapping behind you fade away. Flames to either side of you flicker higher, dancing without sound. But the heat is real, leaking at your skin. Then, metal groan as Magran's statue bends her head to you in greeting.
Watcher, the time does not allow for niceties.
Her words flow like lava from her lips, like the trails that burble hotly from her eyes.
Even now, Aethys gains strength from the spire. What progress have you to report?
I haven't yet spoken with Elvis.
Make haste, should you wish to distract our enemy during my preparation for war.
She leans forward, the copper of her corded arms gleaming from the blustering flames. She tucks her swords free from her plinth, and the entire shrine shudders with heat.
Though now, maybe a revised directive would be wise. Presently, I shall erupt this volcano, and with it, consume Aethys. I suggest you retreat if you at all value your mortal form.
I need more time to resurface.
I can give you only the moments more it takes me to fully fire the depths of this maw. After that, I will not stay the assault. Even for you. Fare thee on, Watcher. My condolences, should you die.
Well, she inclines her head once more in a stalwart farewell. I mean, I came all this way! God fucking damn it! An avatar of a goddess flashes over the imposing statue before you. As the image fades, her absence leaves the shrine cold and deathly silent. Okay, we're gonna save. I always act in self-defense. I'm never the one who attacks them. They attack me first. Also, hello Neo, welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Here. The statue of Magaran towers above you. Bloodied and battle-ready, the goddess clutches both sword and shield. At the base of the statue, a rectangular iron-slated altar rests between two unlit braziers. Place the torque. The brazier on either side of the altar flare to life, red-hot flames shooting high before settling into a steadier, softer burn within the bowels. Lava eddies beneath iron grating in the floor, hitting the soles of your feet, while the statue herself seems to wake, metal groaning, rasping as the shrine moves. You have lost an item, yeah, sure. The second lava hits us, we can destroy this god in self-defense. Yeah, right! We probably can. I mean, we have the plot behind us. At the base of a statue, a rectangular iron-slated altar rests between two blazing braziers. In the center of the altar, the torque of Big Hatten brightly burns, an offering to Magaran. Descend. With a squeal of metal against metal, the entire floor drops, a stomach lurching 5 feet. Chains clang like the toll of a bell as they catch, pounding against the time-worn gears. Then the shrine begins steadily lowering into the maw. As the shrine cranks lower into the maw, Aethys' colossal Adra-carved dome, neck, and shoulders slowly emerge into view. This close, the god rises up like a mountain, larger than you ever remembers having seen him. Energy vibrates from his massive body, and a cacophony of mutterings and shouts from the souls whirling within it slams into you, nearly knocking you from your feet. You seem to remember some small-time mobs and sacred that did seem to mind their own business? Oh no, you must be mistaken. Alright. He's right there.
Certain he wanted us all to come?
Well, you all came.
Watcher, I wasn't sure you'd make it. But there is enough of you in me to grasp that you had a better chance than most.
Small-time mobs don't count as like accidentally squishing bugs. They were asking for it. No matter what, they were asking for it.
Some would say it's because you have a strong soul. Great deeds come easily to one so spiritually blessed.
Ugh, please. It's always, you're so fucking special.
Or have you become great because of what has been thrust upon you? Watcher of Cadnua, Herald of Berith, Hound of Aethys.
I've had enough of this. I followed you into this damn volcano to get some questions answered, I believe.
There is the fire of Kith that we fear. A fire that burns beneath a god's judging gaze and does not sputter, does not flicker.
The Chosen One here is a lot of titles. Honestly, I hate it so much. At this point, what's it called? Every RPG protagonist is always a very special being.
But you have come a great distance for answers. What would you ask of me, Watcher?
It's always it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you were always special. So it was always gonna, you were always gonna triumph. You were always gonna get those titles. Doesn't matter. It's kind of encouraging you to be lazy, or just give up if you're not special. I'm kind of sick of it. I guess I'd like to know why you've come back.
You need to know? Or Berith? Or the gods?
I don't give a flying fucks about the gods. I need to know because that's what's been the driving force all this time. Give me a good reason, please.
It seems someone else needs to know. One who has held me to the flames once before.
Do you mean Magrin?
Of course. Magrin fears what I will do, just as she feared what I would do in the Deerwood. But this time is different. This time, there is no power on Aora or in all of hell to stop me. Understand that what I'm saying is neither a boast nor a challenge. It is the clearest statement of truth I can give you. Give Berith, in the hopes of dissuading you from taking actions that may harm others.
What are you going to do?
Force gods and mortals alike to open their eyes to one another.
Could you be clearer?
It seems my sister does not like the sound of that.
Can you be more specific? What are you trying to do? Yes, thank you.
I want to return the gods to our original purpose, and to allow mortals to worship us, or ignore us, for what we are, not what we pretend to be.
Oh, I mean, that doesn't sound bad, but there are a lot of mortals that will not be able to take that, though. So he's trying to like prolong whatever that beach in the first game was saying. It's kind of a continuation of that.
Whatever you're doing, there's gotta be a better way.
When I entered Widewin, I did so with the intention of illuminating the history of Anguith. I wanted to show all the nations of the Eastern Reach the machines we had used to create ourselves. How we had hidden our true nature from mortals for millennia. But even if I had succeeded, my words would have been easy to deny. Belief creates the foundation upon which a mind's reality is built.
Yep, that's for sure.
Some minds can never let go of that foundation.
Yep, and that's not
they
bad.
Would rather hold tight to the world in their mind than accept what they're being told.
I mean, that's true. That's definitely true. But I mean, who are you to judge that to be something wrong? Or what are you doing this time that will make any difference?
I have not come to speak, to convince, to plead, but to break the foundations of belief itself. To extinguish the lights that maintain the illusions we have created.
I see.
We took on the mantles of gods from legends, and in so doing, made real what was false. Crafted truth from fiction. The time has come for a new covenant between gods and mortals. One forged in the light of truth and understanding between our kind. I will leave this place and go to the lost city the Huana call Ukaizo. It is there that all souls pass through the machines of the gods, where all souls pass into the beyond before beginning their next life.
Mm-hmm. And what will you do then?
When I reach that place, I will find our great machines and tear them to pieces. I will smash the great wheel until the lights of hell all gutter and die. And when my work is done, I will leave this world forever.
More destruction. You're tearing the whole world apart because
because you can't make peace among yourselves.
Adair, there will never be peace among mortals, so long as they are unwittingly manipulated by the gods.
Yeah, but even when they won't be unwittingly manipulated by the gods, there will be no peace anyway.
The divine enslavement that Whitaker reveres perpetuates ignorance, chaos, and violence across the world. I only wish to destroy the darkness that surrounds the gods, that you may better see us for what we are.
I guess that's one way to get a response.
I'm surprised Margaret is reacting this way. I would have thought she would appreciate a trial of this magnitude, one that tests us all.
So no second life? I don't fucking know, dude. At this point, I'm just like, okay. I mean, like, to be a bit philosophical, like, what are the mortals are even gonna do? We can't do anything about those gods, those quote-unquote gods. Anyway, we don't have the power to. Even if we were like, oh, but if they combined their forces, but you know they won't, so we'll just be unwittingly manipulated by other people. Yeah. But it's never gonna end. I think there are some stories that go like that try to like have a big enemy, a big common enemy, so that way the mortals or whatever are gonna kind of be in peace in the sense that they have a common enemy and work towards fighting that. But wait, this is so annoying. I'm not moving. Okay, I'm moving now.
Both gods and mortals alike rely on the wheel. We depend on it for the souls that give us power. Mortals depend on it for the lives of future generations. Breaking it will force all of us to face the truth.
But in the lore, would it breaking it just mean what? The cycle of life stops? So what happens after that?
We will fail together or move forward together. Either ending is preferable to the cycle we still find ourselves in.
Well, I mean, that's your conviction. Doesn't make it right or wrong, but it's just your conviction. Alright. We gain a ton of experience before we die.
Once again, the gods have put you in a precarious position, Watcher. Considering all the troubles I have put you through, the least I can do is protect you from the wrath Margaret has intended for me.
Oh yeah, it's much appreciated. Roll eyes of praise Elphys, what an amazing gesture. I mean, yeah, it's much appreciated. Nova Line Heart is at a point where it's like, yeah, it's much appreciated.
Don't thank me yet. This will be particularly difficult for you, Watcher.
Like when COVID spread all over the world, we'll band it together to beat it with no complications whatsoever. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why do you think so many in the history of the world, so many civilizations went to annex others? Because that way the conflict that would happen within happens outside. He seems like one of those that wouldn't mind watching the world burn. I mean, I kinda am joining him on that front. Like, sometimes it just feels like, just let it all burn, man. Just let it all burn.
Hey, Aethys, we're not done here. You and I, we're not finished. Don't think you can just move me aside like all the rest.
Maybe
you can't be stopped. But on behalf of everyone you've trampled, betrayed, and ignored, I'll be coming to see you again.
Adair spits.
In the surging heat, it never reaches the ground.
Perhaps we will meet again, Adair. Until then, take care of the Watcher.
Ah, does that mean that the Watcher is gonna be out of commission again for a few days? Or a few weeks? Or a few
Aethys's
months?
great hand floats away from the luminous Audra pillar. As it pulls back, for a brief moment you see a golden tether flash into existence between the pillar and the great Titan's back. When the Audra fingers gently cradle you, there is first a sensation of warmth, but it is followed by a harsh splitting of consciousness. Your awareness vacillates erratically between the physical world and the spiritual dimension of Aethys's body. Your soul glides amid the many trapped with Aethys. As your brilliant form passes by them, they call and reach out for help. Below Aethys's body, the volcano erupts. Molten rock rushes over the great Audra body, but does not slow its movement. Rethune rush to higher ground, but cannot outpace the lava, which overwhelms and consumes them as it rises. Your attention returns to the heart of Aethys's body. Deep within the whirling masses of souls, you again sense your own presence, the fragment that was taken from you. This time, you reach out to it as it reaches out to you. You meet somewhere in the great mass of Audra, the rest of the souls fading at the edge of your awareness. We are together again. Are you ready to be together again?
I mean, yeah, it's about time.
Are you certain? Since we've parted, you've become someone else, and I have become myself.
Ah, so then we can just combine again and become someone new.
When we join, we won't be ourselves anymore.
That's fine.
Your senses yank back to your body, still in Aethys's hand. There is light, sunlight. He has emerged from Ashen Maw, the rim of the volcano and the great keep of the Rethune collapsing behind him. The Audra is barely visible through the thick lava covering his body, and still, he moves. The ocean is gone, water sucked away, leaving only the bare seabed glistening in an ominous silence. You summon the strength to turn your head. Through the cracks in the great god's fingers, you see a wall of water, taller than Nekataka, taller than Aethys, as tall as the moon.
He became Noah. Noe, I don't know.
With the rumbling of a terrible stampede. The wave slams into Aethys. His hand closes, protecting you from the
not
devastation.
Noah, Moses.
Somewhere in your mind, you hear Andra screaming. You are back inside him, back with yourself. Are you still the same Watcher who returned the lost souls of the Deerwood to the wheel?
The soul observes you
The
waiting.
soul observes you waiting. I am.
No, I mean, you can't read that. I mean, what makes you the same? Is it the essence? Like, is it, I don't know, whatever material, metaphysical thingy you are, maybe, but experience-wise, you can't be. You've lived longer than that. So, the same Watcher who returned the lost souls of the Deerwood to the wheel. I mean, yeah, yes, but no. What if I say no?
This may be painful then, but I suppose it will be so for both of us. You feel cool air, seawater. The back of your mind pulls your attention back to your body. Aethys stands amid the now calm waves. Kraken futilely clinging to his limbs as he gingerly sets down your ship with one hand. He carefully opens his other, setting your body on the deck. As your head comes to rest, your vision rocks forward, pulled back into the Audra, back to your soul. Some of us is lost to him. Fragments and the empty spaces between them. They will always be a part of him. But we are still us. it's time for us to go. Together.
Yeah, whatever, sure. Takes about 7 years for all the cells in your body to replace, and even physically you're not the same person. Yeah, definitely. Like, that's why I'm asking, like, what do you mean the same? In what sense? What parts? You have to define stuff in order to give an answer. You can't just ask general questions like that and then be all, oh no, you're wrong, bitch. That's the first thing you need to learn at school. You need, like, define the domain of definition. Here, this is what we mean. Therefore, in this, what's the answer? Instead of just asking vague, general-ass questions like that. Whatever, go back, I guess.
The soul rushes toward you, flying into you with ferocious speed.
Ah.
Thrust back through the Audra, out of the palm of Aethys's hand, back into your body. You can feel the sensation of your skin, the warmth of the Audra, but you are not fully in control. The other soul struggles to reach the surface of the body's consciousness, but you pull it down. Entangled, you float in a dark, boundless expanse. The more you fight each other, the closer you become, until somehow, impossibly, every piece of you is touching every piece of them. Through the distant window of your eyes, you see Aethys push slowly against your ship. Though his touch is light, it is still the touch of a god. The ship lurches, rapidly tearing across the water southward. His hand pulls away from your ship's wake, his body straightening, towering overhead. The volcanic rock, now cooled and gently steaming, sloughs from his body as he moves. The Audra beneath is still immaculate, unmarred. He watches you depart, and you hear a voice in your mind as you sink deeper into the blackness of sleep.
What was I gonna say? My grand was really like, how fast? How could she think that a small volcano eruption would stop him?
Tell them what you have witnessed, Watcher. Tell them what is coming.
The windows of your eyes retreat into the distance. The fragment of your soul is so close to you in the darkness that you can't tell if its thoughts are separate from your own.
In a way, I understand. As in, well, some people have to think about the big, the greater good, you know. That's why the people that can't make the tough decisions shouldn't be put in a position to make those decisions for everyone. But yeah, like, Elvis is an existence that is far beyond little mortals. As in, it's like, you're an insect and he's like a... It doesn't matter if a ton of small insects are dying, as long as I don't know, something survives for the colony, maybe. Oh my god, it's so hot in here.
Aethys is going to Ukaizo?
Elvis is going to Ukaizo.
He's going to stop the wheel?
He's going to stop the wheel.
Aethys is going to Ukaizo. Aethys is going to Ukaizo. He's going to stop the wheel. The words repeat in your mind until they become an incessant, meaningless mantra. Involuntary meditation in the emptiness of your unconscious. When the words finally dissolve and become part of the darkness, you see a pinpoint of light. You no longer sense the other soul. No longer sense the person you were before Aethys touched you. You swim toward the light. As you come closer, the light becomes two blurry spots of radiance. You settle in behind your eyes and feel your lips already moving, mumbling. Around your body, you sense familiar scents and sounds. Voices raised in shock and alarm. You take control of your mouth, opening it wide and drawing a great breath.
All right. I just read that tooltip and it was like, there's such a thing? We've rested what, a grand total of 2-3 times? A pounding headache drags you most of the way back to your senses. Your vision blurs and an acrid taste fills your parched mouth. The details of the room slowly come into focus. The sounds of an ongoing debate, a distant echo. What, we came back to the past?
Are we simply going to wait? What if she never wakes up?
Are those frilled collars stuffed in your ears? If the Watcher's mumblings are right, then Aethys is marching on Ukaizo. We have to move.
In the brief silence, you hear Hazanui Karu's boots scrape against tile as she paces.
He's seizing power from the very gods who betrayed him. Destroying the wheel to make sure they never come back.
Your message got blocked. There are some bugs you'd rather get rid of with your own hands, and others you're really the worst enemy of. Yeah. She shakes her head and chuckles with grim appreciation.
It's a coup, and we have to muster the strength to stop it.
I mean, do we really want to stop it? Like, let's think about it 1 minute. Wouldn't it? Would it really be the worst thing to happen? Sometimes drastic change is needed.
The unraveling of Kohopa from Tangaloa is our greatest test from the gods, I say. We must live to deserve the world they make for us.
Onikaza rests her chin on her fist and considers. Hello, Minja. Time to play Kingmaker? What is the Kingmaker? The assembled leaders turn their attention away from each other in a prolonged and thoughtful silence. At last, you feel fully present and steady on your feet. The attention of the room abruptly shifts to you, filling the void of expectant whispers. I'm fine, not that anyone asked.
You bear witness to the work of the gods. It seems they are not finished with you yet.
Hello, but Lisa, welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Hello, Kevin, welcome. Thank you very much for dropping by. Kingmaker in the way of choosing how to lead in helping the coup of the crown. Oh. Burn everything to the ground. Honestly, at some point it feels like, is there even anything worth saving here? Maybe I'll just let him burn everything. It might be better, you know. Sometimes it feels like there's just too much trash. We need a big cleanup.
I will choose our next voyage, Akira. No more volcanoes.
Takeho grins and nurses the back of his head.
Join our talks, I say. Rational discussion will gust away the ominous smoke rising from Ashen Maw.
I can always reload the true power of a gamer. No, but I mean... Do you guys remember Greedfall? You remember the end we went with? I think that end was really good. Much more satisfying than whatever good end it was trying to... Well, I feel like Greedfall was not like trying to say it was necessarily a good end. But one that the most people within the story, within the game, would have what's it called? Would have Ah, shit, what the fuck is the verb? Would have agreed with, would have approved of. And I say, sometimes just fuck the approval of the majority. Democracy is just not good sometimes. A lot of time. Onikaza gestures to you with an open palm.
The Deadfire is no stranger to cataclysm. We can survive by cleaving to a shared purpose, a greater good, Akira.
She looks to each of the envoys in turn.
For what else did the gods place us here? We who have ships and resources enough to make a difference.
Castor glances around the room at the gathered parties, his brows climbing.
What we need is brass. Roatai has ships and cannons aplenty, but the only way I'm sending them is if...
She breaks off at the boom of a door slamming open. Commotion echoes from the entrance hall. As everyone turns toward the noise, her hand strays to her gun. The sound of approaching footsteps grows in volume as a courier scrambles into the throne room, panting and glistening with sweat. His mouth opens and closes like a fish gasping desperately for breath.
Ships have formed the blockade around Queen's Berth. Their commander demands parley with Serpent's Crown.
Eh?
What? But what about our ships? I must get a message through to the captains.
Suppose it depends on how smart the majority is. Usually, like, even if individually the majority could be smart, the moment people just... The moment people become a mob, all of that goes out the window. So, yeah. In a way, I'm like, yeah, well... So, maybe if the models are gonna be unwittingly manipulated anyway, maybe they should be manipulated among themselves instead of some greedy, arrogant, immortal beings out there that started up as models anyway, if I understand correctly.
For what do our enemies paint a target on their hull? This is a stern bid for my attention.
Onikaza narrows her gaze past the open door. Nova getting ready to rule with an iron fist.
Send word to my water shapers
Don't
to
really care about
drain the
ruling.
sea around the flagship. I would parley on better terms than this.
Onikaza begins to rise, but the courier speaks up ahead of her.
My queen! They fly the colors of pirates! The Principi are...
Eh?
Well, what have we here?
A confident voice booms from the open door. We can just kill them. A person is smart, people are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals. Exactly, yeah. Nova's first order of business, raise the tax. Nova need more money. I mean, that's not wrong. I just bought Baldur's Gate 3 on a whim, as I do everything. I need more money. I need more money. The motley sailors who don't hold the Huana guards at bay with drawn weapon, taking some of the more opulent decorations with avid interest. One pirate separates out from the fold, sauntering boldly forward. Look at this! The world is about to end, and what we have? Pirates going in for I don't know what.
Forgive me, Loveson, but it looks like you're having a party. A rather fine one to which you didn't invite me.
She winks, sullen glinting in the light as she cocks her pistol high above her head.
You painted vagrants are a plague on my tribes. Why should I not hang you from the walls of my garden?
Onikaza grips the handrests of her throne as if ready to vault up and attack. Why didn't you?
You should be asking yourself how they got in here in the first place.
She glowers in the direction of the throne.
Oh, I do love when they squabble. But I'm here for neither pleasantries nor entertainment. We've bigger fish to fry. Or should I say gods?
A determined-looking guard inches closer to Eldis from the edge of a court. Without looking, the Principe captain swivels her pistol to aim straight at his chest.
Now everyone just calm down. I promise we won't fire on you at this time. Unless firstly provoked. That is, until once we've safely absconded from the city back to the high seas.
She grins magnanimously.
Then all bets are off again. Aye?
Yes, well, if you have a point, pirate, I suggest you reach it quickly.
We're supposed to take a bunch of pirates at their word?
She crosses her arms, the wooden hand groaning.
Right you are. However,
the narrow-eyed look she settles on the room is more than a little bloodthirsty.
I'm here because I've got questions, ones that can't wait. And the lovesome watcher's the only one likely to answer them nicely.
I guess I'll listen.
Perkamplanka, this is nonsense. I have no intention of letting Ukaizo fall into the hands of plunderers and thieves.
Ukaizo? What's the lost city of gold got to do with a god on a rampage?
Using the barrel of her gun, she tips her head back curiously. Elvis is going to shatter life and death while the rest of you bicker over land rights.
Well, fuck if that doesn't put things into perspective. But what's that even mean in the long run? Folks who die won't be coming back again.
You can't just arrive late and expect me to explain everything.
Yeah, that's exactly why I did arrive, Loveson. So let's get back to it, shall we?
She blows you a cheeky kiss.
This is all dark and foreboding sounding. But what's it mean for my soul? I mean, I like the idea of pirating throughout the great beyond as much as the next gal. But if, say, I got no awareness after I die, does it even matter what happens?
Ach, of course you have no interest past that of your eyes and your stomach. Let us speak now of what can be done. Must be done. Watcher, you know best of all of us what our options are.
Honestly, I kinda just want to let the world burn at this point. You guys are so tiring. Will this game have the balls to give me that, though?
Well, nothing? Shoderi. We have so many minds and resources at our disposal. I refuse to believe we can do nothing.
We have to act quickly. Defending Ukaizo is the highest priority.
A pensive, focused look sharpens the lines in her face. She scratches her cheek with the fingers of her wooden hand.
Our ships are fast and well-equipped. We could sail to the edge of Andra's mortar. See if Aethys' passage opens a way through the storms.
She narrows her eyes, watching the others. Honestly, I feel like you guys aren't even worth saving. Is there a single, like, the only thing I wanted was to hook the fish to spite his mother. That's it. That's the extent of my what's it called? That's the extent of my interest in this. I couldn't care less if the world just burns to the ground. Like, there's nothing worth saving here. Unlike what Sam Gamgee was saying, there is no good in this world, Mr. Frodo. In this world, there is no good. It's not worth fighting for.
Of course, finding Ukaizo once we're through is another matter.
Good luck finding him without me. I just happen to know his bearing.
That's so. You just might be able to save us.
She searches her... Why can't I just leave them be? Game! Why do you not have the balls to give me that kind of ending, huh? And a glimmer in her eyes.
We speak of collectively sailing for Andra's mortar, but this crown will not support any plan that involves a single outsider ship landing on the shores of Ukaizo.
A hush falls across the room as Onikaza makes her proclamation. This is a dating sim to Nova now. Everything else is irrelevant, honestly, at this point. Kinda, yeah. Like, I feel like the writing is not really doing a good job of endearing the world to me. Like, the companions are fine, I guess. They're fine, they're fun to have around, but I don't feel any attachment to them. I feel like I had more attachment to the pawns in Dragon's Dogma than I have with them here. As in, well, they're fine, they have some personality, but whatever. And that's bad. In a story where the plot is all about save the world, if you have no one in this world you feel like saving, it's just worthless. Only getting more money matters now. Yeah. Although I don't know what we're gonna do with the money, but it makes you happy. Oh, we have money. Happy. If Nova was someone that's the hero in one of those Otome stories, she would ignore the Demon King and just create the harem. The Demon King would be part of the harem! I wouldn't ignore him! Unless he's ugly, I guess. But yeah. But you know, usually the Demon King can be a hidden root anyway. So yeah.
It is for this moment that the gods test me. Anyone who seeks to cross Andra's mortar will learn that the gates of Ukaizo are the end of compromise with the Huana.
Listen, I'm just gonna listen to them squabble.
I think I'm getting the gist of it now.
She rubs the barrel of her gun under her jaw thoughtfully. Then she crooks you a cunning grin.
While these witless princocks go at each other's throats, we Principi will cut through the storms and plunder the city of gold. Whatever Aothus is seeking in those ruins, we'll find it, and then we'll sell it to the highest bidder. That, or me and mine will have front row seats to the end of the world.
Her brain must be the size of an ant. Honestly. It was also a long time until someone actually made a move, so the romantic side really got underplayed. Yeah, there's also that. Well, I mean, then again, I don't think the romance was the point of the game, so that's fair. But yeah. How much did I pay this game again? I need to see. It's not to the point where I feel like I wasted my money, like Prince of Persia, Warrior Within, but I don't feel like I'm going to replay this game on my on my leisure time off stream. So yeah. No, the first one. I feel like they're fine. Like I played worse. There's worse out there, but it's not well written. I feel like it could. It's asking. It's opening the door to ask some interesting existential questions, but it does so in a very sanctimonious, preachy way that just makes everything fall short and flat. And so it just sounds like it's been pretentious. So yeah. The companions are fine, like I say, they're fine, but I don't really have that much of an attachment to them. They're not really endearing themselves to me. The game does not really make me want to discover more. So it's like, it's in a meh stage. And yeah, that's a shame. Where was my... Wait. I think I paid the first game something like $10. And maybe this one 15. How much time did I spend again in the first game. I think it was something like 40 hours. I need to check this. I need to check this real quick. How much did I pay for this? How much of my time has gone through playing this, and how much? What more do I need to do to feel like I got my money's worth? Well, we're not doing more than going through this story to the end, I guess. I would be really happy if the game had the balls to allow me to choose to just let the wood burn, you know? Sometimes I would really have respect for the game if it actually gave me something like that. We've played 1, 2, 12, 16 plus 5, 21, plus 3, 24, plus 3, 27, plus 5, 32, plus 5, 37, plus 3. How much is it? Plus 3. Yeah, 40 hours. Around 40 hours. And I must have paid it for something like $10, I believe. So 40 hours, $10. This is a costly thing. This is a costly adventure. $4 per hour. Oh my god. I believe I must have paid it something like that. Pillars of Eternity. Ah, no, less. $7. $7.50. Thereabouts. So 40 hours divided by $7.50. 5. Huh? No. $7.50 divided by 40. $0.2 per hour. Okay. That's good enough. And Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire cost me $10. Right now we are at about okay. That's good enough. That's good enough. That's good enough. That's already better than Stardew Valley, so that's good enough. That's good enough. 3, 4, 7 plus 4, 11 plus 2. Let's say plus 3. 11 plus 3, 14 plus 3, 17 plus 3, 20. Wait, we've only been at it for 20 hours. This game is supposed to like take us 40 something. Wait! What? How much? How much long? Wait. Pillars of Eternity 2. Of Eternity 2. Deadfire. How long to beat? We've been at it for something like 20 hours. Huh? Really? About 43 hours in length. Focusing on the main objectives. So we're like halfway? Wait! What is this game even... Where is this game even going with this? What? Nova is a lady of culture. Now it makes a lot of sense for her to go for Baldur's Gate. Everyone there have reason. Well, we'll see about it. I just tried it out just a tiny just before the stream. It might work. We might be able to stream it. I'm going with low graphics everywhere, of course. I'm lowering everything to the ground in the hopes that we will be able to sustain a stream. And we'll see. I played worse isn't really a compliment. Yeah, no, it was not meant as a compliment. It was meant as a, you know, to show you where the bar is. It's not quite in hell, but it's not really that high, yeah. Not being attached to the world of the companions is pretty damning for a game like this. Yeah, definitely. That's a fatal flaw. That's a fatal flaw, and I find that very regrettable. I think it's just a style of writing that just doesn't really hit with me. But it's it's mad. It's mid. But my feeling is mid, which is very sad. Yeah. There's Tyranny, which is a game similar to this, but you play as the bad guy, which might have been more fun. Yeah, I've heard of Tyranny. Well, I believe you've talked about Tyranny before too, and I've seen people talk about it. I don't know. I don't necessarily like play. I like having the option to play as the bad guy, but that usually comes either after I've played a full playthrough or two, or because the world and the characters bring that out of me. Kind of like how I was just like, yeah, no longer any nice Nova here. Everyone is just an ass kind of moment, you know. I've been going through the combat very fast, so maybe we'll finish quicker. Ah, yeah, there's that too, because we're not playing with the combat. I don't know if I'd like the combat. I didn't really give it a chance. Granted, I didn't really give it a chance. But a game like this, I'm not going in here for the gameplay. The gameplay has to not be a hindrance, but the whole thing is about the story and yeah, the story is. Like I said, I've seen worse, definitely. And as you pointed, that's not a compliment. No, it's not meant to be. It's meant to show you that the bar is somewhere not very high. Ah, God. Well. At least I didn't pay too... It wasn't too expensive.
If the Huana cannot take back our beginning, then our end fast approaches. The gods will judge us by our devotion to Ukaizo.
Are you going to guard it as closely as you've guarded your palace today?
She shoots a meaningful stare at the pirates.
Ukaizo was yours once, and you lost it. Meanwhile, the storms that cover Ondra's mortar plague Rauatai too. We will help the Watchers stop Aethys. But we will not leave our country's future in soft hands. We hope the Watcher agrees.
She nods to you. I mean, I agree, but if you didn't prove to be very capable, I'm not sure you deserve a second chance. Like, it's the security of countries that we're talking about, not just your single life. But yeah.
Watcher, there are two kinds of people in the Deadfire. Those who have called it home since time immemorial, and opportunists.
I'm sure those who have called it home since time immemorial were once opportunists too. That's just how it goes. I don't make the rules. That's just how it goes. Onikaza glares at the assembled dignitaries.
With Ukaizo under our control, the Huana would restore order as it has not been seen since the days of our ancestors.
Ah, but wait, my fishy is pro-Huana, so I guess I need to like play the, oh yeah, I'm with you guys, to hook him. She nods slowly, holding her gaze all the while.
Ak, order. And the only question is whether it will be the order of ignorance and tradition, or else of conquest. The secrets to be found in Ukaizo could elevate us all beyond the telling. I will not relinquish that dream so easily.
With that, Castle turns to stride away, his shoulders set in a rigid line. Without so much as a final farewell, Aeldis tips her head to her armed crew, and the pirates withdraw as swiftly as they arrived. See? Even in a time of utter chaos with doom on the horizon. We can't even be... wait, what's the word I'm searching for? We can't even bother to like try to play nice with each other.
Watcher, I say the time to play at freelancing is at an end. Any of us could get you to Ukaizo, but only one of us will stand by your side.
Studying you carefully, Onikaza nods and gestures for her attendants to clear the room. Yeah, like I said, my fish is Brohuana, so I guess.
While we have the chance.
Ah, the prince. Let's go then.
I say it is not every day that a ship pulls into port from Margaret's teeth. You are not too singed, I hope.
Arui, he looks you up and down, clearly impressed.
Our enemies scramble for Kaizo, dropping all pretense of strategy in their panic and haste.
Sighing, Arui, he gestures for you to speak freely. Farewell. Do I want to question him about the Huana? Farewell. I guess let's level up, even though we'll be fine. Get some survival, I guess. What is this? Fighter becomes fiercely determined to deflect all incoming blows. Yeah, do that. And sweeps the fighter's belly weapon in a large arc. There. Good. Stealth, yes. More bluff, yes. We haven't really been bluffing though. I'm a very honest person. Change the portion of the rating. Something like that, maybe. Interrupting enemies and stuff. I don't even know if it... Take it, who wants to talk? It's time to hook the fish! Hook the fish! Hook the fish, Nova Lionheart! Now is the time. Paralyzes enemies. Okay. I'll take that. Druid. Gathers moderate amount of stray soul fragments. Subclass Water Shaper. Purifies the target. No. Enemies in the area of effect have their skin infested by hordes of burrowing maggots. Oh, that sounds awful. Perfect. Although maggots are supposed to like help clean wounds though. I guess I got the monk, but I'm still not really doing anything about with it. Calls a black ring of necrotic energy into being that spreads out in all directions, causing cold damage to enemies it touches and potentially destroying those that are near death. Yes! Do that! Grab that! Volatile hex upon enemies in the area. Okay.
What say?
So, is it time to hook the fish?
Ukaizo. We are actually going to Ukaizo.
Takehu turns his colorless gaze toward you. unfocused but full of concern. Ah, we're not hooking the fish.
The tribes will look to me to bridge our past and our future. A heavy responsibility, I say.
I guess it is a serious time, but I was hoping for some development for my fish hooking. How about what you want?
What do I want?
Takehu looks down, repeating the question under his breath.
The praise they showered on Ngati's chosen. Until now, it all seemed an empty gesture. Never a promise that I could fulfill. I was the toast of Nekataka. But all of that is behind me. I must turn away from delights and think of the tribes. Ukaizo will show us the way. The tribes will find themselves again.
She touches the spot on his forehead, his gaze unfocused, with a momentary sense of awe.
I would discover what our ancestors forgot. The Covenant is more important than ever.
What is Mataru? Highest class of Huana society. Okay, so belongs to all the people of the Deadfire. You have a duty to serve him. I think he will not appreciate that because he's pro-Huana. The tribes are unified but vulnerable. Kaizo could make them strong again. I don't know. Does that sound good? Learn what you can from Kaizo, but let the tribes find their own way. Mataru hens. I don't know, maybe the first one.
I will give it thought. There is time enough for that, at least.
Okay, at least he doesn't sound angry. He nods, weighing your words with care.
Ukaizo should be the discovery of our lifetime. With the trading companies and the Principe ready to descend on each other, I wish the island had kept its secrets a while longer.
She lets out a weary sigh. The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention. The pull centering from Takehu's soul. Now she can shove it.
There is much to consider, and little time to decide our course. I fear that we will see the path before us before we are ready to walk it. My thoughts swim in deep waters, Captain.
Takehu bites down on his thumb and glances away.
The problems of the Deadfire were never simple. Now they have grown too many tentacles by far. Is there still time for us? The captain and the handsome fish?
I certainly hope so. That's kind of like the only thing that keeps me going now. Why? Did you see the title of my stream? We're hooking the fish. If it's the only thing, if it's the last thing I do. Takehu winces. Voicing the idea seems to have brought him real pain. I need to like a fish needs water. We both need this.
I hoped you might say that. Considering all that vies for our attention, I wondered if I could indulge you in a diversion.
Oh! What are you up to, Takehu?
I say we are both overworked, poorly rested, and deserving of an evening to ourselves.
Aha! I say, this sounds like the fish is being hooked.
Arrangements have been made in the Wild Mare. I wondered if you would join me.
Arrangements? I'm intrigued. Let's go.
Akira, wonderful, I say. To the mare, then.
Game completed in record time. Takehu claps his hands and grins. Nice! To the mare! To the mare! Do we bring the whole party? We're gonna watch whatever's happening. There it is. The fish is hooked. Honestly, at this point, I will just be satisfied if the fish is hooked. After the captain's cargo, I hooked me a fish. I wonder what the next film will be.
I worry about you, Adair. There'd be a thing of free out here that you shouldn't be aiming at pets.
Hey, it was dark. I only saw the back of your head. Thought you were some huge island squirrel.
This ain't about me, farmer.
Be right there.
So where's the mayor? The mayor. Do we really bring... Are we bringing everyone with us?
But they're still out there. Will no one help me?
No.
Perhaps in a day or two.
So it was Queen's Birth, right? In Queen's Birth, the wild mare. Apt name. It's an apt name, I believe.
Here we are.
Here we are. I believe maybe let's go somewhere else, just the two of us. Instead of bringing everyone with us, let's have some privacy.
Yes, Captain. Yes, Captain.
Can't we?
Go on, Captain. This is paradise, I say. Second only to the guild for introspection.
Takeru sighs as he surveys the wild mare, his hands on his hips.
I secured us a room, Captain. Some privacy.
He rests his hand on your arm and smiles, his touch hesitant. Aww, he's still hesitant. Just me, handsome Squidward, and this random dog. Aww, but the dog stays, it's fine. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Kara, but reel in your nets a moment.
What do you mean, reel in your nets? I need to hook the fish. Get into the net. Takeru chuckles and squeezes your arm before letting his drop. Talk about to witness some things. Yeah, now that we're on the subject. How fish is he? I hope I'm not gonna have...
I must explain my intentions.
Okay? He twirls one of his hairs around his finger. A faint blue tinge rises to his cheeks, which may or may not be blushing. Go on.
Setting aside my carnal compulsions, you deserve to know why I have pestered you with tales of my antics.
Alright.
The feathered godlike from Nekataka?
Takeru crosses his arms and sighs.
The children of Amira and Ngati were too evenly matched. I sought difference and found only a mirror.
Should you have questioned that before? No, but I mean, this is... I'm partly curious and partly I don't want to know. Hey, I always have some curiosity for, what's it called? Anatomy. But sometimes it's better to not know.
Is it wrong to want disparity? To hope for a partner greater than you?
You don't know you went for the giant lady on your run? A giant lady? There was a giant lady. Oh, and from the DLC maybe. I mean, you probably would, I'll assuming they use that power responsibly. I mean, whatever. Not in the least.
Then there was my handsome whaler. A perfect specimen. Weathered, elusive, aggressive.
Jair is the one with the boob. What? Ah! For one of the bird... the hunter. Maya, was it? Oh, I actually remembered her name, kinda.
But the morning after our coupling, I awoke to him praying at my feet.
Ah. Takehu turns away and exhales through his nose. I can see why that would be a problem.
Ikera, just so. My strong Hazanui, our coupling was diplomacy, a chance joining of competing powers.
If that was diplomacy, I'm in the wrong field. I think I don't quite get this. He must have enjoyed the challenge at least. I don't know, is he gonna not like that?
A passing delight, I say.
Okay.
Taking your hand and leading you through my perversions, my failures, it was not done for my ego alone, Captain.
Oh, I have so much insight that I can just say. You were telling me what kind of mate you wanted. Someone who loves you, but doesn't enshrine you. I mean, that's fair. That's nice. But... I mean, that's... Yeah, no, that's very fair for someone... For a partner. He considers this, pursing his lips, Takehu shrugs.
In the arms of a lover, I want to forget what I am to my people. I don't want to be cherished.
He doesn't want to be cherished. Nah, things are dropping by Neo. Is that so? Okay, whatever. Whatever floats your boat.
I want to vanish. I want to be squeezed and pushed and gobbled up until there is nothing of Takehu for his people to find.
I see. So he wants an escape.
And I fear this will never happen.
He starts to continue, but a choked sob is all that emerges. Takehu raises his palm up to cover his mouth, his eyes growing very wide. He wants to be gobbled up. So he... Who was it who said last time he was... Are we gonna eat him? It seems he kind of wants that. Don't we all? I don't want to be gobbled up. Although, I don't know. Do I want to be the one to do the gobbling? I don't know either. That's a very deep question. One that is more interesting than the existential questions we got earlier. I don't know. Do I want to just be that solace for him? But what would be the right answer here? We just want to hook the fish. God damn it! You never asked me what I wanted. Maybe it's the same thing. I can be all these things for you, Takehu. I'm sorry. But is he gonna like the fact that that you want the same thing? I didn't save, did I? Shit. I kind of want the answer number 2, but I don't know if he'd like that. That aligns with everything Nova Lionheart has been doing and saying, too. Nova is really playing it like a dating sim? Of course! Of course! Finally decisions with actual weight, right? Right? If I was continuing, the RP2 would be my answer, but I want to reel the fish in. We need to net the fish. We need to secure him to gobble him up as he wishes. I mean, I won't worship him. Or at least not in the way he doesn't want, I guess. You never asked me what I wanted. Maybe it's the same thing. But it's true that he never actually asked what Nova Lionheart wanted. Now you don't know how to get your mind out of the gutter. Ah, la la. Minja, minja, minja. Hello, Kex Krieger, welcome. Thank you very much for dropping by. Oh, I am glad that you like the accent. I need to be very careful about this. This is the decisive moment, I feel like. I say this is the decisive moment. I need to be careful to reel the fish in. He's a bit self-centered. A man who's very worried about being worshipped once again. He is rather self-centered. I don't think he would make a good partner, really. As in, not in an equal foot dynamic, at least, I believe. He clearly needs to be taken care of. That works for some people, and not so much for others, so it's whatever. Should we just console him? I can be that solace for you. That sounds like something he would like to hear, but would he believe it, and would he... I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm sure he wants to believe it. But I kind of feel like 2 is the most RP, but do I want to do the RP till the end? As in, it's more in line with Nova Lionheart's character so far. Or how do I secure the fish? We have high bluff. That we do, but only because of Seraphim. We have high bluff, that's for sure. First time you hear an accent from Madagascar, I do not have a typical accent from Madagascar, though. That's not at all an accent from Madagascar. But I am definitely from the island. It's just that I do not have a typical accent. What would be considered like the typical cliche one. But many Malagasy, I must have it, but not very. It's not in the. It's not in the way you. It's more a subtle thing. It's not in the way you recognize. Oh, that's a British accent from something else. It's more of a choice of words, a little intonation here and there sometimes, but I don't have a typical accent, and I don't hear that many Malagasy speaking English anyway, so can't really compare it as well. Yeah, you can only take my word for it. We don't speak English that much. if you heard a Malagasy person speaking French, that would be easier to like try to pinpoint. Okay, this is the accent maybe, but it's more in like I said, in a choice of words, in the expressions we choose to use, I'd say. Okay, back to this. Should we just try like, I can be that solace for you? Is he gonna believe it? Or he wants to be, I feel like he wants to be reassured, but I don't know if he'll believe it if I say that. He's like waiting, sweating. He's like, what is she gonna say? What is she gonna say? She has no idea what to say. You know what? Let's go with. He seems to listen to what I say sometimes. Maybe not really. He listens to whatever I say if it aligns with what he wants to hear. But I'll try. Forget about who you are. We can choose to be whatever we are together.
Really?
He draws his arm across his nose, his dark eyes glistening of tears.
Akira, that sounds wonderful.
Nice! I got the right answer!
You let me be in great need, wanting nothing more than to shrug off the weight of the archipelago and forget myself in your arms.
His eyes widen as he waits your reply. He's gonna have wide eyes for a while. Only if you let me do the same. I'm not special, it's just the right place and the right time. Tell me that our needs define us. We need each other and it isn't just a passing phase. Come here, we've talked enough and I'm ready. On second thought, I think I'll pass. We didn't get the achievement yet. Wait. So, which one would sound good? Being the watcher of Cardinal is a heavy burden. Another Lionheart doesn't really care about that. I'm not special. It's just at the right place and the right time. I don't know if he's gonna be happy with that answer. Told me that our needs define us. We need each other. It isn't just a passing phase. This would like create a feeling of no that might feel like we're engaged in him again. Okay, let's say one then.
None of this is easy. We can only try to make it simpler for those we love.
He leans in, hesitating, his eyes as wide as those of a stunned tuna. A stunned tuna! My god, I know he's a fish, but my god! Oh my god! Oh, thank you so much, Kex. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. Do we kiss him now or we still save it for the room, my fish? Well, he worked the courage to lean in, so let's kiss him, I guess. You take the initiative to close the distance, moving your body against his and pressing your lips together. The scent of the ocean is overpowering, but take care who tastes like a man. Wait, I need... His skin moves against you without friction. You reach behind his head and grab a handful of his hair, causing a groan to pass from Takehu's mouth into yours. of warm pressure encompasses your hand as Tekehu's hair entwines with your fingers and squeezes down.
Don't be minding me, Cap. I can appreciate watching an artist at work.
Wait! We went all the way there and Seraphim is still commenting! It's like a man who ate a can of tuna! Oh my god! One of your Japanese anime! Seraphim grins, hands on his hips. Aleph studies the ground between his feet with rapt attention. Well, Aleph, you know, he at least had the balls to try a move.
Bet she'll never eat seafood the same way again.
Oh my god! What? After a time, you release each other. Tekehu seems unsteady on his feet and doesn't know where to put his gaze. He looks more vulnerable than you feel. Let's see. I think I just took charge. How was that? Is the kind of man who dates you in a sushi bar? I have no idea what that is. Please don't make me wait that long for a second kiss. Yeah, I mean, yeah. He seems rather flighty. Like, he seems to be very, confident and all, but I feel like he actually isn't that much. Did that help set you worries aside, Tekehu?
For now. Ikera, but my needs are most insatiable. Whatever happens,
Catching his breath, Tekehu glances down and folds his hands, pressing his knuckles anxiously. Oh, what now?
Do not let me fall asleep unless I am by your side, wearing not the frown of a savior, but the smile of an innocent fool.
I guess the smile of an innocent fool could work. I always wanted a pet fish. Oh god! No! From now on we bunk together if I have to tie you to the steward and make her watch. No! I expect to do much sleeping while I'm captain. I run a tight ship. It is never again.
We will both sleep better for this, I am thinking. I will pat your brow when meddlesome spirits invade your dreams.
I mean, if it works, that would probably be welcome, because she's not been sleeping. But wait. I don't remember. No. She hasn't been sleeping well because of gods lately, I think. The smile returns to his face, and with it Tekehu's ease and comfort with you. It feels different, warmer, full of possibility.
We have a room, Captain. I plan on using it.
Please do! Oh god, they're not gonna make me read some graphic descriptions. They aren't, right? Enveloping your hand in his, Tekehu leads you away with a gentle touch. No, and dialogue. Okay. Please, no reading weird stuff.
Exceptionally well done. You have worked yourself into a deserving rest.
Tekehu leans in to claps your head and kiss your forehead. The whole building smells like a dock. Come on, you naughty fish, let's be off. And what if she says, did I say I was finished?
Captain, give your handsome shark an hour to replenish his stamina, I say. Come.
My god. At least we didn't need the censor button, yeah. Best both 5 seconds of my life. I swear. Tekehu smiles and releases your hand with a wistful sigh. Oh, while releasing the hand though. We did it! We hooked the fish! Take that, Andra! He will never have anything else ever. He will never be able to get anyone else. He'll never do better than me. Mission accomplished. I feel satisfied. He has a new god now. Right? He doesn't want to be worshipped, but he can worship me. What's happening? Oi, game. Don't you dare break on me. Don't you dare crash on me. Not when I just hooked my... Okay. Not when I just hooked my fish. So what happens now? So what happens now? Character. Reputations. He doesn't need much to... Olaf is such a flighty one. Huana. Children of the Dawn Stars. How come we have so much points with them? Game was thinking about rebellion. Not today, game. I really reeled the hot Fishman into my net. I did. I'm so proud of myself. What is this? Nikitaka? The Gullet. Principe. Valiant Trading Company. Port Maggi. Stoic. I'm very stoic. Yeah, I'm very stoic. A bit rational, a bit passionate, a bit honest, a bit cruel, rather clever, a bit benevolent, and a bit aggressive. Okay. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter if we keep looking at that. So, what now? Does it even matter though? I got my fish. That was the only thing that was keeping me moving. What happened? Ooh. My PC is burning. Wait. Let me... Just a moment. Just a quick moment. Forge alliances or prepare your ship for a hard voyage. Committing to any of them is sure to anger the others in the end. I could also go it alone, but the Defiant won't survive the journey without significant upgrades. I'd need the very best hull and sails available in the Deadfire. I see. We found Blackwood log that may allow us to craft a hull that can travel through Ondra's water. Huh. hello! Whis! Welcome, thank you so much for dropping by! Oh, I am glad that you love the model! My mama did great work. And thank you so much for telling each other to come here. I am very glad to have you here. Okay. Delver's Row. The very best haul in sales. I kind of like not taking a side though. Not taking a side is good. Because if you're gonna want me to do something, aren't they? You know what? Let's save real quick. We've finally secured the fish, so we're gonna save real quick. And let's see. I mean, I did help Juana. No. Yeah, no, but the queen had something for me to do for me. I don't really feel like doing that. Can we just voyage? Oh yeah, but we need a ton of money, don't we? What's the voyager? No. Doll, galleon, junk. My god. Bone frame hull. We don't have money. We don't have money. No! We don't have enough money. Mage weave sails, bone frame hull. God damn it. We don't have enough money to buy new stuff. Can I craft them? Found a blackwood log. May allow me to craft a hull that can travel through Ondra's mortar. Where can I craft that? Oh, hello, Rar, welcome. Thank you so much for dropping by. Mama really outdid herself. Did an incredible job. Oh, thank you very much for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed here. How do I craft a hull? Craft a hull. Cause she's gonna. I don't want to be anyone's. What's it called? I don't want to be anyone's errand girl anymore. Being an errand girl is just so unbecoming. Warship reinforcements, Ediran hull treatment. Oh, you never heard of the game before? Well, I believe it's probably not the. It's not the kind of thing that would be super mainstream, I believe. Oh, we have a little discount, 5% on items, apparently. Now that I got my fish boy, I'm only kicking names and taking ass, or something like that. English is hard. What? Kicking names and taking ass. Kicking ass and taking names. What is that? What would taking names be in this? Is the Fishman hot at least? Well, he is literally. I believe he's warm at least. At the very least, he's warm. He's not cold, which is nice because I don't like cold. Nova Lionheart needs a warm body next to her instead of a cold one. The cold one is not good. It's warm at least. I mean, yeah, that's every time the game was describing the contacts, it was saying he's warm. It said he tastes like a man too, which I have no idea what that means. But yeah, at least he doesn't taste like fish, I guess. He and Hot just lukewarm. He's warm. He's warm. No, but I mean... No, but I mean, look at him. He's not bad. He's not bad. I guess... He looks like he has a nice body, just scaly. No. Scaly. No, not scaly. What's the word for the fishes? No, fishes have scales, right? It's called scales, right? Whatever. Is there one for the... It's an actual... Fishy? He's fishy? The stuff that covers the fish's body. Is it called scales again? Or what's it called again? Écailles. Écailles de poisson. Les écailles de poisson, c'est comment que ça s'appelle? Écailles de poisson. Écailles de poisson en anglais, please. En anglais. C'est quoi les écailles de poisson en anglais déjà? Is it scale? Yeah, it's fish scales. Literally just fish scales. I speak French. I know French better than I know English. French is my second language. Hardtack. I also tend to curse a lot in French. If you hear me curse in English, it's just it means it's very very mild. And once you hear me go into French territory, it means the heat is on. And then when you don't understand whatever I'm saying, it's it means we've reached exploding territory. But wait, what? So how do I make my hull? Blackwood log may allow me to craft a hull that can travel through Ondra's mortar. Very best hull and sails available in the Deadfire. I don't have enough money. I was not paid enough. Like when I was doing some dangerous work for the prince, he gave me 6k. And look at the stuff. Bone frame hull. Look at it. If I buy this, I won't have any money left. How do I craft the Blackwood log? You know what? Let's just check it out. Pillars of Eternity. To Eternity. Pillars of Eternity 2. Craft Hall Black log. Black. What was it called? Blackwood log, not black log wood. Blackwood log can be crafted with 5 blackwood logs and 64k. Oh, I don't have that kind of money. If you choose to go to Ukaizo alone, you will need to have both dragon wing sails and a blackwood hull equipped to your ship before attempting to cross through the storm. Without it, your ship is destroyed in the storm. This results in a unique ending. But wait, wouldn't that be funny though, if we end there? Wouldn't that be funny though? Oh no, that means that actually crafting stuff is gonna take me more time, because it not only takes a lot of money, we have to find some materials strewn throughout various dungeons in the Deadfire. So the game is forcing me to be an errand girl. Ha. French makes your ears happy even if you don't speak a single word of it. Which means, if you hang out on my streams, you will hear me curse in French and you'll be happy. The language is a mirror that you used to know how pissed off I am. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's an item modifier that you equip on the hull slot of a ship. I mean, yeah, for sure, it's the base, but it's the base to be treated as an errand person. But you know, sometimes it just feels like fuck it, fuck this shit. Why should I be your errand girl? Kind of thing, you know? Hey, actually, should we try? Did I save already? I did, didn't I? I saved, yes, I saved. I mean, I don't want to anger the fish I just caught, so if we head to... Oh, no. Can someone who played the game tell me, like, roughly how far I am still from the end right now? Oh no, but we've played barely 20 hours. That's gonna be... 10... It's gonna be a bit expensive still, I think. Roughly how far I am still from the end, or what if it's... Well, we could. I kind of want to see the end where we just crash into the waves. It would be my ultimate fuck you. As in, because they won't be able to do anything without me anyway. So it will be my ultimate fuck you. This is like I don't wanna work for you guys, so I'd rather just die in the waves, I guess. Die in the storm. You believe that this is the point of no return? There's still quite a bit left. There's still quite a bit left. Okay. We were at like 20 hours, right? And I bought this for $10. 10 divided by 20. It's still $50 per hour. Still a bit Still a bit, it is still a bit expensive. How long is it gonna take me to like... What do... do you guys want to see the end? Do you guys want to see the end? Would you guys be okay with with my fuck you ending? No, I feel it's just I feel satisfied I hooked the fish today, and I don't necessarily feel like continuing. Although I don't know, as in, do I feel like leaving this here? I mean, like I say, the experience has been kind of mid, which is really a shame. But you know, not everything works out. The main mission was achieved, right? You want to see me have a good time, so go for it. Oh, yeah, for real. Yeah. But yeah, for sure, if I'm not having a good time, you guys aren't gonna have one either anyway. But then again, I wonder if we can, like, speed run it, you know? Are there more things happening with my fish boy, or is that it? Are we done?
You have my attention.
No more anything.
What say, my friend?
My friend? Takeito's expression breaks into a grin. My friend? What do you mean, your friend? Didn't he just spend the best 0.5 seconds of his life with me? How dare he call me his friend? How am I just a friend? Is this for real? What? Did I just get friend zoned by a fish? A colorful friendship. You know what? You asked for it. Everyone is either an asshole to me or looking to use me. And even the fish are hooked, dared friend zone me. So you know what? Very well. You're asking for it. You are going down. Everyone's going down. Everyone is going down. Andra's mortar. Can I find that? No. Beyond Magrin's teeth and into Andra's mortar, it says. Nobody plays with me. You hear me? Nobody.
You find yourself in cold, suffocating darkness.
Oh, what is this now?
There is a familiar weight in your hand. A lantern. It sputters to life, and the world shifts into focus. A staircase spirals endlessly below you. With nowhere else to go, you start down. A wave of blistering heat hits you, Then a sea salt wind. Divine voices boom and screech. Their words shake the platform beneath you, shake the very air around you. The gods are fighting.
Lay your blame elsewhere, Wodika. I won't suffer your arguments any longer.
Mogren looms large before you, an accusing finger leveled at the melted visage of Wodika. Wodika screws her mouth into a sneer.
You fool! If only we had attacked him when I first proposed it.
Accusations drip bitter as bile from her tongue.
Not the mortals, not the gods. Every one of you just fuck off.
Val smiles.
Enmity and animus, Watcher. Two old songs we sing in well-practiced harmony. Unable to reach accords, we compete to see whose shouts best shake Eora.
The pallid knight looks down at you, a frown etched deep in her otherwise statue-still features.
I am afraid we are not at our best.
When are you
Watcher's
ever?
Return. Perhaps we should hear what she has to say.
Helia's birds shatter anxiously among themselves. Wal's many eyes alight on each god in turn.
We make little enough progress on our own.
Say nothing. You know what?
Is there
I don't
nothing
care.
we can do?
Nothing.
Mogren glances at the pallid knight from the corner of her eye. After a thoughtful pause, she speaks.
The time has come for us to seize the power we have long left untouched and absorb our scattered children.
Andra nods, her lure bobbing bright.
Terrible though it would be, perhaps you are right.
Say nothing.
But we get ahead of ourselves. First, the Watcher must get to Ukaizo, and that will be a trial all its own.
Say nothing.
The Guardian of Ukaizo has stood watch over that place for millennia. It will not stand aside, not even for Bareth's herald.
Helia, who had been lost in quiet, anxious conversation with her birds, breaks in.
It yet lives.
Of course. Our progenitors crafted it.
A pair of Helia's finches come to join Wal's floating eye. They hover just out of Mogren's reach and swoop in to poke her when she's not looking.
And the Watcher will be forced to reckon with it if she wishes to confront Aethys.
The birds at last linger too long, and Mogren slaps them away. They burst into a cloud of essence, then reform and fly in a screeching chorus back to Helia.
Say nothing.
But you like a challenge, don't you?
Not really. Well, I mean, yeah, but the challenge has to be worthwhile. And so far, I don't see any of that.
Will you divulge our every secret to the Kith, Mogren?
Mogren shrugs.
If it suits me.
Go prepared, Watcher. The Guardian will not stand aside, not even for the Herald of Bareth.
Say nothing.
There is another topic we have yet to address.
The pallid knight holds up one gauntleted hand, and the other gods fall silent.
Tell me, Watcher, where do you stand? What do you think of Aethys' scheme to destroy the wheel?
Say nothing.
Let us hope the rest of Kith are not so passive and mindless as you. Aethys does not have your best interests at heart, and you will need your every wit to survive his scheme.
Aethys loves the mortals more than any of us. He has always been their greatest champion. He believes Kith will rise to his challenge. I am not so sure, but I look forward to watching them try.
Say nothing.
What if Aethys is right and Kith succeed in rebuilding the wheel? What then?
Say fucking nothing.
And what if they fail?
I don't
Then they
care.
Die. And so do we.
That would be good.
We have to help them.
Helia's voice rises, near to panic. Wodika drives her fist into her hand.
Help them? We should finally bring them to heel.
The pallid knight raises a hand and stares at Wodika until she falls silent.
Watcher, Aethys yet values your counsel.
The Pallid Knight's eyes bore into yours.
An impassioned plea from the Hound of Aethys may still temper his actions. Confront him at Ukaizo.
Say nothing.
Time moves swiftly away from us now.
The Pallid Knight spreads her hands before her.
Go, Watcher. Do
I
what you
will.
must.
I
The
will.
edges of your vision begin to dim. Like a sun setting, twilight encroaches on your mind.
Say nothing.
The Pallid Knight conjures a blinding white light in her palm that swiftly grows to engulf the room. Then, the crack of thunder rends the air, and you feel the floor drop out beneath you. You come to flat on your back, staring at an all too familiar ceiling. Alone, once again.
What do you mean, alone? Where's my fish? The bitch. So he had so many sweet words, but in the end, this is how he treats me. Fine. Perfect. $1 per hour. So, where is it? It's not said anywhere. Andra's something of Binder's Sanctum. We need to go back to like Magran's teeth and Urnok's brain. I like to go this way. Pekana's Observatory. It's beyond Magran's teeth. Ah, come on. Well, if you insist on dying, I will indulge you. At the very least, my meat shields do be making some work. Doing some work. Come on. Let's finish this fast.
Try this. I need something stronger.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Lava beyond seek.
There are still some who are just asking for it. Free loot, I guess. I guess we want to like go. No. Oh my god, wait. Ah, finally. Offer something. There is plenty of ocean to sail and many lands to explore, but what lies ahead of you dwarfs them all. Should you choose to sail on, you suspect there will be no return. Not to Deadfire you have come to know. You set a course through the channel and into uncharted, turbulent seas. The storms of Andra's mortar encompass the visible horizon. Hurricane winds roar like an imprisoned beast, blowing with enough force to warp the very seas. Past the curtain of rain and above the swell of waves, you can just barely perceive the outline of colossal Adra pillars. No sooner does the Defiant head into the turbulent waters than you catch sight of a ship speeding after you, its sails flapping violently in the winds. Someone has followed you. It remains to be seen whether they can keep up, but for now the storm is concerning enough. Headscarf whipping in the wind, Beldel frowns. Gods, Captain, if any of us had known. With a shake of her head, the mariner chuckles. Damn. Tulia Longfrost stands at the rail, much as I hate agreeing with Beldel. Damn, there ain't no chance for what lies ahead. Perched on the rail, one hand clinging to the rigging, laughs, lip curling over an even teeth. What? The name doesn't appear. You're kidding. This would be exactly the kind of shit I signed on for. The hand howls into the wind. The hand falls on your shoulder and you turn to see... I don't know who. We go now where gods would not have us tread. Yet there's Cain guided us here. Inexorable and incontrovertible. The hand's smile balances on the knife's edge between comforting and disquieting. Have faith. I have faith in the end. Both hands on the wheel, Baldia stares out across the whitecaps. We're really doing this, aren't we? Setting sail into the water itself. Gods help us. Say nothing. The crew exchanges uncertain glances. Beodil steps forward. Enough of that now. All hands to stations. We've got work to do. More lost, yes. Don't worry, this is just the beginning. Heading into the mouth of a storm, you hear the sound of tearing canvas as the wind batters your sails, an unfavorable omen to the start of a hard voyage. You press on, in spite of all misgivings, intent on making it to the bitter end. And to the bitter end we will. The sails of a Defiant take 10 damage. Looming in the water directly ahead stands a pillar of Adra. It reaches up from the seafloor to pierce the sky like a god-sized finger aimed in accusation. Before you can worry about the pillar ahead, your ship jolts and the hull groans against Adra, lurking unseen beneath the waves. Two things happen in quick succession. The sound of splitting wood fills your ears, and the ship starts to drift at a lethargic pace. Without needing to confirm it, you know that you're taking on water. Your vessel dips beneath the waves and sinks, taking all hands down with her. That's it! They couldn't even spare more lines! Really?
In spite of all your efforts, you are unable to overcome the terrible power of Andra's mortar. Your ship is overwhelmed, and you with it. It takes only moments for the entire vessel to be swept beneath the waves. As you sink into the depths, the din of the storm recedes above you. Soon, it is little more than a muffled rumble. You are alone in the dark, awaiting death. Your lungs begin to burn.
Get my fish help.
In the distance, you can see a dim
Useless
light
to
making
the
its
end,
way
that
toward
one.
you. A plaintive tune accompanies it. A woman's voice. Somehow, it calms you, in spite of your circumstance. The light reaches you. It is attached to a large anglerfish, its scales glittering in the darkness. The woman's singing ceases as the voice speaks to your mind. We had high hopes for you, Watcher of Cadnua.
Yeah, whatever.
Your body betrays you, drawing in a large gulp of seawater. Your chest spasms. The pain is unbearable. Be still now. Forget your pain. Forget your struggle. The anglerfish's light begins to dim and turn sideways. But perhaps it is your sight that is failing. Your body that is turning. Can't seem to think straight. Forget. The sensation of pain begins to fade. Then all sensation fades. Forget. The rest is darkness.
The only person that could save the world chose to took us about minus 100 moral. Perfect! Take that, world! It's the only act of defiance Novaline Heart could do. Honestly. That's the only act of defiance left to her. she was as much of an NPC as I was. What just happened? Even the ending could get... Even the game doesn't want to show me the ending. And then the world burn. I would have liked to see the world burn. That would have been nice. That's what it deserved. You feel like I'd like the game Slay the Princess? I don't know. It's just that when something... It's just that when something pisses me off, it pisses me off. There is no... No, but wait! I don't have time to waste for that. Yeah, even the ending was so freaking lukewarm. Hey, you could have tried to add a bit more to that. I'm sure there's barely barely any different endings in here. You could have at least given me a bit more here. I would have liked to see the extent of the decimation. My god. Yeah, well, I mean, we're done. Is it I can only make it 2 times. 32 times! Woo! Is this as fast as we can go? It's still going! It's still going! Wow! So many people! It really zoomed through! Wow! I feel like this is still more interesting in it than whatever they had planned. Yeah, kinda. Wow. And that's that. The music is really nice, though. I really like the music. Like I said, the companions were fine. At least the ones that I chose to bring with me were fine enough. Except that fish. That stupid fish. And Olaf too, for that matter. Yeah. I feel like this could have been a lot better to me, but it kind of missed. It kind of missed in a role, and the interest just evaporates. Which is a shame. Could have been really nice. Could have been a really nice adventure. Could have been an adventure that stayed with me. Could have been a story that stayed with me, but I feel like no. I don't know if it's just the way I don't know if it's just something like, you know, I can't watch a single what's his name again? Christopher Nolan movie. I can't. Like, I tried watching I believe I tried watching Inception. Watched something like barely 3 minutes and dropped it. And the same with The Dark Knight. I saw Brova watching a bit of it, but I couldn't for the life of me get into it. Maybe it's a question. Maybe it's a matter of me just not being receptive to write the kind. Who I don't know who wrote this. The way they did it. I don't know. Or maybe it's actually not really that good. I don't know. Like, the kind of stuff, the games I loved were flawed, but I loved them. It goes for other types of medias too. Like, the stuff that I really love, that I really liked, I can say, oh no, it's flawed. There are stuff out there that are arguably better on some aspects, but I just like this one better. But and here it's just I feel like it could have been something really great, something that I really would have loved, something that could have stayed with me, but it missed the mark again and again, and it's just sad. It's just sad. Maybe down the line in my leisure time I will try to finish this up, but I just feel like it would feel like a chore right now. It would feel like a chore right now. Who got time to read all that on normal speed? It's kind of sad because it would probably just be something like or someone worked on the game and they'll be like, look, it's me. My name is gonna appear here to their family or friends and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't think anyone is ever gonna like try to read all of that. This game and the first were made with Kickstarter money. Well, the first one for sure was. It's the kind of thing that like makes me go like I don't want to spit on the effort that was put into it, for sure. It does not feel like something that was made without passion or just with greed in mind. You know, there are stuff that feel like they're soulless. This is not soulless. It's just, maybe it's just a question of it not hitting. It's just not hitting with me. Although I feel like it's flawed. It's flawed, but like I said, it's not because it's flawed that it's a bad thing necessarily. Sometimes the flaw also just gives more character to the work, but yeah. It's a bit bland. Inception is so trippy. I can't watch a single Nolan movie. And so I can't even tell you guys if it, like, objectively, like, if there's stuff that objectively I would have find, like, no, it's well done or not. I can't. Like, the moment I watch, I just start sleeping. It's like, oh my god. Pros are good for games to be better. It's not necessarily something that has to be absolutely corrected, you know? Like I said, sometimes it just adds character to it. But yeah. Flaws usually mean they tried some weird stuff rather than stick to the tried and true. I can appreciate that. Honestly, I can appreciate that. There are stuff that I think we're at a stage where it will probably be hard and make things even worse if you try to like reinvent the wheel. We're at a stage, I feel like, for games, most everything has been tried and you just gotta perfect the quote-unquote formula. Stuff like, for example, Ghost of Tsushima does everything right. Like, it does not reinvent anything. If you play the game, you'll be like, oh yeah, no, I've seen all of these systems anywhere else. But it's just that it does everything right. And that's even do that. But or so, like, I feel like games nowadays, it might be hard to try new things really without breaking stuff. At least it won't be something very significant anymore, I feel like. But yeah. What other games do I usually love to play? Well, I like RPG and action games. But I'm very much a storyteller. Like, if a storytelling is done right, I'm likely to like it. But of course, because it is a game, the gameplay has to not be a hindrance. So if it's an action game, the bare minimum is stuff like your controls not being dog shit, your camera not being a hindrance, but that happens a lot, even in good games. What else? The systems you implement are coherent, and you stick, like, if you establish a rule, you stick to it, you know? Simple stuff like that. It doesn't, like, honestly, on paper it doesn't take that much, but it's just that sometimes either people are trying to, like, adapt the formula too much, or I don't know. A lot of the time it just falls flat when it could have been something really good. But yeah. Oh well. Just like Dragon's Dogma, I might just come back to this down the line. Who knows? But right now I feel like... this was supposed to scratch and itch. I bought these games to scratch the itch of, you know, the epic adventure in an RPG, in a high fantasy setting. And it was kind of starting to scratch that itch and fell flat. So I'm kinda irked. I'm kinda irked. Who knows? I might just decide, like, next week, let's do a speed run of whatever is left. But right now I feel like, blah. Far Cry. No. I don't like nothing in the first person. That I don't like shooters. I like hack and slash. And Far Cry is not, like, that's not an RPG. There's RPG and whatever. Developers seem to be very insisting on putting the RPG tag everywhere, and it's not actually an RPG. Soul Worker? I don't know what Soul Worker is. I don't like Souls games. At least not the ones I tried so far. I believe the formula is not for me. Yeah, see? There are many games that have RPG elements but aren't RPGs. Like the whole stuff of, like, the moment something has some progression attached to it, people put the RPG tag, but no, that's not it. That's not it. It's not a Souls game. I've never heard that. Actually, let's go to this page. I feel unsatisfied. This is so bad. This is like reading a book that started out really good, but then just doesn't stick the landing. God, people, you need to stick the landing. You need to stick the landing. I feel like the writing is just not the way it. I don't know. I don't know whoever wrote these things, but I feel like it's kind of, it's almost putting its finger on something, but not hitting it. I don't know how else to say it. Picture book hack and slash, huh? If you'd like to hear some of my favorite games, The Witcher 3, God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, Dragon Age Origins, stuff like that. Devil May Cry, even though I'm really bad. Ghost of Tsushima absolutely hit it right with me. It was very well written. Both the story, the plot, the characters. The gameplay was just the right amount of challenging. The game was beautiful. Same with God of War, the 2018 one, because I haven't played Ragnarok yet. Just the right amount of challenging to me. The Witcher 3. I played it on the Death March difficulty and it was so freaking fun. I rarely play a game on a higher difficulty because I'm not a tryharder. But I wanted to get all the achievements in The Witcher 3, so I did all of it. And actually playing on Death March was the highest difficulty. The hardest difficulty was really fun. Because the mechanics, the gameplay of Witcher 3 was just... it is a perfect fit for me. Middle of Shadow of Mordor is really fun too. Shadow of War is really fun so far too. Stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff I like. I don't like shooters much. I've played shooters. I've played Resident Evil. I really liked Resident Evil 4, 5, 6. 6 is still my favorite. What else? I play shooters sometimes when to play like as in a Resident TPS. Third person. I don't like first person much. Though I have played first person games from time to time, but I have a hard time with the perspective. So sometimes it's not working. Sometimes it triggers my motion sickness. So I tend to just not play first person games. What was I trying to... What was I gonna search up? Ah, soul worker. No. The moment I see the graph, no, I wouldn't like this. No. 5 waifus on the poster. No, I wouldn't like this. No. Online game, it's a gacha then. No, I wouldn't like this. I definitely would not like this. I can tell you immediately just by seeing the poster. No. No, that's no. Final Fantasy VIII, yes. Final Fantasy VIII. See, Final Fantasy VIII is flawed, but I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Everything just hits right with me. So yeah, there's a whole part of that too. Like I don't necessarily love something that is near perfect. Sometimes I like something that is definitely flawed. But in the case of Final Fantasy VIII, the flawed parts are not enough to break everything. Break the whole experience, so it works. Well, what will happen is we're gonna try to start Baldur's Gate 3. What do we do? Do we start it on Thursday? I want to start it early, not wait too long, so I can refund it if if it's not a good fit either. Ah. Sad. No, but this is making me kind of it irks me because I really wanted to scratch that itch, but RPG itch, and the itch is not being scratched. So now I'm like, okay, we need to play the next one, and hopefully it will scratch the itch. Of course, there's always Dragon Age Origins just waiting, but I wanted to try out new games too. I want to find all the games I could like. The thing is, there are some games that on paper look like I would absolutely love them, but once I get to play them, it's not working out. But that's the kind of thing you have to try out. That's the kind of risk I have to take. You can't even recommend your favorite games because we're so busted most of the time. All Cat Studios. All Cat Studios. Hopefully Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna make it work. I've seen recommendations and I've put it in my wish list for now, at least on GOG. What was it called again? Something the Pathfinder. Ooh! Doom 2016 is available for $4 on GOG, people, if you're interested. Ah, I got Baldur's Gate just in time with a sale. With that measly 20% off. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Complete Edition is available for $10 on GOG right now. Don't worry, I'll be streaming Witcher 3 down the line. What was it? Where did my wish list go? Let me check. Yeah, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. I've seen it. Oh, here it is, $8. Yeah, but I just bought. No. You don't have money, Nova. Stop buying stuff. We'll wait. Let's play Baldur's Gate 3 first. Kingmaker and Rogue Trader. Isn't that what I've just gotten? Well, we'll see how it goes. Dungeon Keeper 2. Yeah. Haven't got the. It's not gonna scratch the RPG itch though. Dungeon Keeper 2. Pathfinder. Studio. Oh yeah, All Cat Games. Ah, so it's the same ones. Asher's Wrath has insane storytelling, incredible pacing, just the gameplay is meh. It's a game. It has to try to have a decent gameplay, especially if it's just quick time events. No. We need a bit more substance. It's like I'm a pretentious person being like, no. Let me be pretentious with my games, okay? Let me be elitist with my games. No, we need a bit more substance. We need a bit more substance. Or it has to have really good storytelling, but no. We're gonna what do you guys say? Are you guys okay if we we're gonna play what if we switch stuff around? Tomorrow we're supposed to play Shadow of War. But what if I start with Baldur's Gate tomorrow and we switch Shadow of War on Thursday? Well, I mean, I get to decide anyway. I want to try it out fast so I know if it's gonna I mean, Pillars of Eternity started really well, and I did you saw it. So I want to know early on if I'll be disappointed or not, if it's gonna do it for me or not. So I think we're gonna try Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow, switch Shadow of War on Thursday. I think that's what we're gonna do. Story is God of War level of good. What is that? What is that? Really good husbandos. What? Inashura's Wrath? Action video game developer CyberConnect 2. Published by Capcom! Wait. I feel like I've seen images of this before. No, or not. I don't know. Put it for the OBS trial. Yeah, I did earlier. I put it for the OBS trial. What I did was I put everything on low because for some reason the game started up, immediately put everything in ultra. And I was like, nope! Because I started with the OBS trial and OBS... I didn't even start a trial stream. OBS just stopped working. It didn't even do the usual zero bitrate. It just stopped working. So I was like, and then I saw that the game had everything in the graphics on ultra. So I tried it on low, and it looked like it could work. So we'll try it tomorrow. We'll try it tomorrow and see how it goes. And if it doesn't work, I'll see if there's another way for me to like. I did think of trying the double PC setup, but it didn't work last time. I tried it on I don't remember what the game was. It was Dynasty Warriors Origins. It didn't work. It didn't for some reason receive the sound. So I don't know. But the best case scenario, it works, and I actually like the game, and it's gonna scratch the itch that I've been wanting to scratch for months now. It's been a while since I sink my teeth into a good RPG that has everything, romance included. So I am really hoping for it to do it for me, but I'll be kind of devastated if it doesn't, though, because this is kind of like teasing, but never actually delivering. That would be the worst thing ever. Action video game. Fighting game, adventure game, shooter video game. Huh. So what were we saying about really good husbandos? The game was full of hope, aspirational series. I mean, when I'm not streaming, and if a game is really good to me, I will play it on ultra on my inexistent free time. I unfortunately cannot have the channel monetized because I'm in a country where the YouTube partner program is not available. And it's not just a YouTube partner program, so many things are not available. You know, before I bought Baldur's Gate 3, I was like, oh wait, but apparently this thing is available on what's the Nvidia cloud thingy that allows you to play games by streaming. I was like, maybe that's something that's worth checking out. And it's not available in my region. Nothing ever is available in my region. But yeah. Be sure to tag the safe mod. Tag the safe mode for PG3. or we can get bonked. What is tag the save mode? Is it an option in the game? Hope that gets fixed soon for me. Well, I have no hope of no hope of that, but yeah. There's well, we don't see any ads when you play stuff on YouTube either, because companies here know that not that many people, not that many Malagasy are on YouTube. If you're not an interesting prospect, if you're not gonna add it, there's just too few Malagasy using the platform for it to be an interesting prospect, I think. Unless I become so big that I can drive a business on my own, and then they'll be like, oh yes, we want to add your region to, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. But at least there are some platforms that do allow me to like receive tips if you want to tip. Honestly, I was surprised they exist, but they do, and I am so grateful. There's what do you call? There are so many platforms on which, when I'm asked to choose my country, if I unroll, if I open the choices, my country is not in there. My country does not exist. I do not exist. Maybe the Nova was the friend you made. The Nova was the friend you made along the way, guys. Maybe Nova is just a collective hallucination. You all are just collectively hallucinating me. There's a censored tag to mark on Baldur's Gate 3 settings of a game shows the beats. What beats? Okay, well, we'll find it eventually, I'm sure. Lets you even choose the look of your beats, which was fun. What? What is that? Oh, what is that? Full nudity and romance has no fade to black. Oh, and how are those things? Like, are they like the Witcher 3 things, where it's like we show everything but not really? We show like we show them naked, but you don't see the genitalia. Kind of deal. I always found those things so impressive. Like, okay, that's that I'm sure, like, it's so funny to me thinking that someone sat down and had to figure out, okay, this camera angle to make things explicit, and yet at the same time we need to fit a certain rating. That must be a lot of work, figuring out, okay, you need to show this, but not this. It has to be angled this way. That sounds so freaking funny. Oh, thank you so much. If you if you are willing to share me with other people, that would be really welcome. I want more people to find me and enjoy what I'm doing. You can customize your genitalia. Really? What? But what even is there to customize? I mean, don't genitalias all look the same? Eh? Whatever. Like, I mean... What is that? What is that even? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Tomorrow we're gonna try out Baldur's Gate 3. And I need to check the safe mode, something like that. Okay. You guys will get to see me discover it for the first time. Please be good to me. Please be good to me. Please be good to me. I'm kind of pissed because like when I finished Pillars of Eternity, the first game, I was like, yeah, well, it was more positive than negative. But now I kind of feel like the second game is. We can argue that there are a ton of things that are better, definitely, but it left me in a worse. It left with a worse disposition than the first game. So yeah, please be good to me, Baldur's Gate 3. I bought you you were very expensive, so please be good to me. I will be really sad if you aren't good to me. Please. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Tomorrow we're gonna play Baldur's Gate 3. So that means that what was supposed to be our moody Moody Thursday. It was supposed to be a Moody Thursday, right? No, yeah, a Moody. And we're gonna just put that as yeah, we could just exchange Moody Thursday with tomorrow's stream, I guess. And Wednesday is gonna be Wednesday Discovery as always. But that means, what kind of theme should we try to have for Wednesday? Because we're gonna be heavy on RPG this week then. My time at Sandrock. No, Nova, you don't have money. Stop. You have to play the games you bought first. Nova. You know you don't like it when you feel like you whoa. What shall we try tomorrow? We need something a bit different. No, not tomorrow, on Wednesday. Something that will not be too... I don't want the week to look the same. Basically. Friday we're gonna have a collab playing Left 4 Dead 2. So there's that already. Maybe something a bit... If we tried another visual novel, wouldn't it be a bit too redundant with all the RPGs? The reading. Is there a lot of reading to be done in Baldur's Gate 3? Or is it mostly voiced? It's voiced all the way. Oh, nice, nice. Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the hardest games made this decade. What? Why? You have different races to choose and magic involved. What was that about? We're just gonna... I think that I spied an option that was like just story, so we'll start with that anyway, and then we'll see. Cause I'm fine with turn-based kinda in an RPG, but I have to say I've never played anything Dungeons and Dragons related, so I'll have to see if it actually has a gameplay I could want to go into a lot or not. I prefer stuff to be real time, action oriented. What was I? What was I? What was I? What did I? What was I trying to do? There was something I was trying to look up, but I forgot. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. About my questioning about the customization. Customization. What were we saying about customization? Okay. Yeah. I see. Ever tried doing an ASMR? No, but it's one of the rewards for chat. We have an ongoing tier, not tier, like every time I receive a certain amount of support from chat, basically there is a reward that is unlocked, and one of them is a cursed ASMR stream. So there's that. I never tried it, but it's in there. But the next reward is for the outfit, so it will appear eventually. If you stick around, you will probably see it, possibly, maybe, hopefully, down the line, maybe. You were brand new to D&D, so it was a bit complicated at first. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see. No, I'm going with just story first, but because I like I said, I'm like okay at best with turn-based. So, but I'm waiting to see how it will go before deciding to do anything with the gameplay. Yeah, it was quite cute. Oh, no supers. Well, we have. If you did want to support me monetarily, if you wanted, if you had the means to, there's Buy Me a Coffee, on which you can just donate or become a member. And I've also just recently opened commissions to sing and to mix. So there's that. Those are the options if you were willing to and had the means to. But like Buy Me a Coffee is kind of like Coffee or Patreon, but it's just a different platform. I think Patreon is a bit more you can't tip, right? You can only on Patreon it's only a subscription, I believe. Yeah, only subscription. But Coffee does allow you to tip and then the open subscriptions and stuff like that. Okay, what we're gonna do is tomorrow we're gonna try Baldur's Gate 3. I'm gonna I don't know if I'll have the time to actually check that out. Well, we'll have to. Well, once I open, we're gonna start the game. Pray that OBS will not crash as it did, and make sure those settings for safe mode are on, and yeah, and pray that the game the game hooks me and hooks me right, Not like we tried to hook that fish today. And Wednesday is gonna be Wednesday Discovery. What are we gonna do? We need something that is a bit different. A bit different from just RPGs. And nothing that is horror themed, because we're gonna have... yeah, well, it's more action than horror, but yeah. And then... Thursday we're gonna continue Shadow of War. I need to change that up. And then... Friday we're gonna have our collab. Our Left 4 Dead collab. That's how things are gonna go. Yes. I'm starting to get excited with Baldur's Gate 3. Hopefully, please, be kind to me, please. Please be good. I've also kind of like... It happens it happens a lot that I just end up not liking stuff that is super hyped, so yeah. Hopefully this is not gonna be the case. But we'll see. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. I'm excited to discover this game finally. Plus it released in it released like what, 2 years ago already, so I'm excited to discover it. But I'm afraid of being excited to discover it because it might mean I will get disappointed. What do I do? I'm just trapping myself here. Pacific Drive. Driving cars is not really my thing. You really don't. You're excited to see what I'll think, but you really don't know if I like it or not. Oh. It's gonna be a wild. It's a wild card. It's a wild dice roll. Ross style dice roll. I'm kind of excited. This kind of feels like when you're preparing for a trip and then you can't sleep. And you can't sleep, you know, kind of like that. How much more was there left for Pillars of Eternity, actually? Of Eternity 2. A ton of... Still... Were we past the halfway, at least? Main quests. I'm just gonna try to, like, peek at it. Because I'm feeling like... I don't feel like finishing this now. But... the coming storm, the city lost to time. There's only like two main quests left though, apparently, and then it ends. Like right now I don't feel like doing it, but I kind of do not have much faith that it will give me a satisfying end. So that's why. That's why I'm kind of that's why I want to put more time into this for an unsatisfying end. But it feels even more like I don't want to do this off stream, because at least when I stream I can share the moment with people, you know. It makes things that could have been less fun more fun. if you see what I mean. Ah well, we'll see. But yeah, tomorrow Baldur's Gate 3. Wednesday Discovery. Would another what's it called? Would another visual novel be too much for you guys, or would you guys be up for that? Because we still have I still have some free visual novels I wanted to check out but haven't yet have the time to. Although I don't know how long they would take. There's that. I don't know how long they would take. And that might be, I don't know, maybe a bit redundant with, today we read a ton with Pillars of Eternity. Tomorrow, no, but you said it was mostly voiced, so maybe not. But I mean, I don't know, would that feel redundant? Otherwise, something that is not too horror themed. Not that I like horror anyway, but I did grab a few free games that had the horror tag, and I hope I will not be regretting it. Otherwise we could I feel like I've gone through all the stuff that had cooking in the theme, and I do not feel like I want to try my luck with more what's it called, with more simulation games, because it's been kind of iffy. Our success rate with simulation games has been kind of iffy. I'm good with horror games or scaredy cats. It depends. What I cannot take in a horror, what I cannot, not even just horror games, but like what I cannot take is shrill, loud sounds that explodes in my ears. And so if a game has stuff like that, I will not have a good time. And it will actually trigger some attacks. We don't want that. So I try to not, like, if it's psychological and stuff like that, I'd probably be fine. But if it's trying to like do a ton of jump scares, that's not my stuff. I hate insects and stuff that crawls on the ground. So if I see that, I will have I will not be having a good time. So yeah, I have to be like careful with the stuff. Stuff like, say, Outlast, I'm never gonna play that. It spends its time just trying to like jump scare you, and just generally having your heartbeat very high. Not my kind of stuff. But something like Resident Evil I can take. Kinda. Kinda. I know you're always up for visual novels. I am glad that someone is, at least. You spend a lot of time with visual novels. They're fun. If you can find one that is well written, it's really good. It's really good pastime. Obviously, Pathfinder Rite of the Righteous is reasonably priced. I'll try to pick it up down the line, but no, we need to play Baldur's Gate 3 first, Nova. Play what you have first. No, but once we're done with Shadow of War, I'll have played most of the games I have on console. So that means, yeah. So that means that I'll be running out of new game, but I have quite a few games still that we can I can stream, so it should be fine. We're not running out too soon. The problem is in the free games department. Rap House Simulator Prologue. I just saw that. Recycling Simulator Prologue. Are you the kind of thing that is gonna run at -3 FPS again? Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, probably, yeah. Why would you require that? It requires a graphic card more powerful than the one that Baldur's Gate 3 needs. Like, what? But the game looks so freaking ugly. Why? 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 What is this? Yeah, okay. Whatever. I did. The stream degenerated into I don't know what. But yeah. Maybe we'll try out a visual novel, or if I find some games that might be interesting. I don't want to try any idle games, and honestly, even the mobile ones are starting to become very stale. So we might need to I don't know. My time at Sandrock is at $22. That's still a bit too much. we might try some other stuff. I mean, it's not like the free games are ever gonna end, but it's just are we gonna find something that is worth playing? That's the question. That will run and is worth playing for an hour, you know. But yeah, that's a question for Wednesday. I always find something in the end. It always works out in the end, so it should be okay. But yeah. All right. Yeah. Do share your game do feel free to share your game recommendations in the Discord server. That can always be fun. As always, I do not promise I will play them, but I will definitely check them out and see, you know, if there's something that can be done with it. Same for songs. If you guys request songs, I will definitely check them out, note them down. And I do not promise I will sing them, but if there's something I can do with them down the line, I will. Whether it be putting them in a karaoke session or making a cover of them or something like that. But yeah, you can always feel free to drop your recommendations or your requests, and we'll see what can be done. But I think we'll stop here for today. With the excitement building up in my chest. But I kind of want to like really discover the game on stream, so I will have to hold myself back and not play Baldur's Gate 3 until tomorrow. But what if I actually really love the game though? I will want to play it every day. Can you guys take me becoming a Baldur's Gate 3 streamer until I finish the game? Because it might happen. Like, either I don't like it and I refund it and I will be miserable because I could not scratch that stupid RPG itch, or I absolutely love it and I become a Baldur's Gate 3 streamer until I finish the thing. How much time does it take to finish Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate. Plus, if it is actually well written and it hooks me, I will be wanting to like do all the side quests. It might become my portia, but instead of only doing it once a week, I will play it every day. How long to beat? When focusing on the main objectives, Baldur's Gate 3 is about 71 hours and a half. 71 hours! Well, at least with that, if it really does take me 71 hours and a half, that means I bought it for 48 bucks. 71 hours and a half. We'll be at $0.6 per hour. That is still kind of expensive, huh? Passions for free games may run out faster than games themselves. Yeah, yeah, that might happen. I might not become that much of a variety streamer soon. Can I take myself playing this much PG-3? Guys, when I'm locked in, I'm locked in. But it's just that you guys have not seen me getting locked into that many games. as it not at all. Not to the point where I want to play it every day, at least. The speedrun world record is 10 minutes. I don't do speedrun, so 2 years in and you haven't finished that game yet? Really? Well, I mean, I have started games and never finished them until I streamed them. So yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, but this kinda doesn't sound good. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you get into the what's it called? If you want to get into the server, you need to make sure to read the rules and react. In there's a page that says welcome, and you have to react in there, and it will assign you a role, and you won't get kicked. Otherwise, you'll get kicked. That's what happens. But that way, we're able to grab bots, maybe, hopefully. Well, definitely, if you don't even have the patience to read the rules, you gotta read, guys, you gotta read. No, you got kicked probably because you left before you reacted. You can try again. Should work. And if it really doesn't work again, I will invite you, I guess. But yeah. No, it's true that I've studied some games and never finished them, but now I get to finish. Since I streamed them, I actually got to finish them. So there's that. Here's what, definitely. Okay. Can tomorrow come faster? I want to try Baldur's Gate 3. Welcome! Welcome! Can do you wanna take bets? What will happen? You don't have to necessarily bet anything. It's just a funny thing. What do you think would happen? What do you think is more likely to happen? Will I love the girl? Will I love the game and want to play it every day? Or will I be utterly disappointed third time in a row in an RPG that was kind of looking like it could have been fine for me, but not. I don't want that to happen, but I mean, it's possible. Either is possible. You'll love a game then die so many times you'll hate it and hate it so much you swing back into loving it. What is it gonna be difficult even if I play in just we just want the story? That would be stupid. I'm not gonna try to beat the game with the highest difficulty or what. I don't really care about that kind of thing. Yep, really? What the fuck is that? The writing is solid enough that I'll enjoy it, but the combat might be too clunky to fully have a great time. Oh no! Oh no! Well, I mean, I did have a hard time with Dragon Age Origins at first, so we'll see. Will it be a new Dragon Age Origins? We'll see. We'll see. We'll find out tomorrow. We'll find out tomorrow. In the meantime, we're gonna stop here for today. That's enough chit-chatting. We literally spent I don't know how much time just talking about what could happen tomorrow. Okay. Well, I'm what do you call it? I'm warned, so hopefully that will be enough. I did have a hard time with Dragon Age Origins at first, and then I tried playing it in hard, and I actually was able to go through, so we'll see. But then again, this is gonna be something that uses a system that I have no knowledge of, and it's gonna be in turn-based. It's gonna be turn-based, which is not my preferred system, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Will I join the ranks of the people who sing the praises of this game? Or will I join the ranks of a few who feel like I don't get it? We'll find out tomorrow. So be sure to tune in tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys so much for dropping by. I've already said again and again what our schedule is, so I'll leave it be. Please do check out the latest covers if you haven't yet. It could be that I will be releasing a cover every week for the foreseeable future. I don't know how for a while, for a bit. It could be that I'm gonna release a cover every week for a bit, so so if you don't listen to them often, you'll have a few to listen to when you get the time to. I would be very glad if you checked them out. Yeah, that's it. That's about it. I believe that's about it. Last thing, our next chat will be the outfit. you guys will get to help me design and choose the next outfit. So if you have ideas you'd like to share, you can do so in the Discord server. The invite is in the description or on the channel's main homepage. What else? Yeah, no, that's about it. And also feel free to share new name ideas for the server. Because if you want, because like this is the Hypernova server mostly, but it's called this side of the Novaverse for now, which I feel like it's not quite accurate anymore. So if you have ideas, fun ideas, just like you guys came up with your fun names, you can share your ideas for the name of a server in the server itself too. That should be it. I didn't forget anything. I probably did. I probably forgot something, but I mean, we'll get to it when we'll cross that bridge when we need to. But yeah, thank you guys very much for dropping by. Do take care of yourselves. Have a lovely rest of your day or night, and I hope to see you again next time. Hope to see you again. Tune in. Thank you. Bye bye.